everybody. Hi, I'm fucking late. I'm so sorry. I'm very late. This morning was a mess. But hi, hello. I have something fucking sticky on my iPad cover, and I can't figure out what the fuck it is. And I'm trying to make it get off of the cover before I close it, because I don't want it to make my iPad sticky. But hi guys, how's it going? So, today we're going to work on some more TeddyChan stuff. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do yet. I think we should plan. We should do some planning. We should plan what we're doing. Because there's a bunch of stuff for TeddyChan that we should do, and I think we should probably like prioritize it and like make a list or something. So we gonna do that at least. But yeah. Yay! Thank you. Well, I'm in America. I don't know where everyone else is, but I know that a lot of people are also in America. Some are in Canada. We've got some Europeans, if they decide to actually come at this hour. But yeah. Exactly, Rhett. No one questioned when I arrive. But before we do anything, we're gonna grind up some weed, because I just refilled my stack. And yeah. What are we doing today? What do we got? We've got Blue Roots Do-si-do. We've got Dutch Brothers Runts. And then we've got Freddy's Fuego Ice Cream Mints. That's what we've got today. That's what we're mixing, in case anyone was wondering. But yeah, let's see. Where am I gonna do this? I don't have like a good clean spot for this. Shit, what should I grind the weed on? I'm gonna do it on the Pornhub box. By the way, I do have shorts on in case you were worried. We're gonna do it on top of this. Even though it's fucking dusty. Yo. But yeah, we're gonna do it on top of this because it's the smoothest of the surfaces in this room. All right. Those are new flavors of weed. The only ones you've heard of are Swisher Sweets, Indica, and Sativa. Okay, so let's have a little lesson here because none of those are flavors. So the strain is, for example, the strain is Do-si-do. It's an indica, I think. Wait, no, is this a sativa? Hold on. Is Do-si-do a sativa or an indica? Shit. Does it not say? Okay, that's a hybrid. What are you? I know I got a hybrid, an indica, and a sativa. Do you not? Why do none of you say? You whores. Anyway. So the sativa indica is like the branch of what the strain goes down, if that makes sense. So it's like a separate classification. So like the strain would be like the most exact description. Sativa / indica would be like, let's say you're going to Starbucks and you're gonna order a drink. You order the drink and then they're like, do you want it hot or cold? It would be like the hot and cold part of the drink. Not that you can get them in hot or cold. The strains stick to either sativa or indica, but yeah, so that's how it works. So sativa is more of like, it's like an energized type of a high. That's kind of how you classify that one, if you're just doing it by like the effects. I'm not good with like telling the like strains and stuff by the leaf pattern and anything like that, or like the bud size and shit. I'm not good at that. You could ask other people for that, but yeah. So sativa is gonna be more of like a energized high. An indica is gonna be like what makes you sleepy, and then a hybrid is gonna be a mix. So yeah, that's what that is. And then a swisher is just a swisher is just like the form in which you're putting the weed, you know, like a joint or a bong or a swisher or something, gravity bong, something along those lines. There's your little education. It's not super in-depth. Anyone who actually knows anything about weed is probably cringing, but that's good enough for the layman. Anyway, we're gonna... So, let's talk about our day. How is your day going so far? My day is actually going pretty good so far. Why did I don't know, the way I said my day just reminded me of the fucking... God, can this open? That stupid fucking meme on TikTok where it's just like, hey, my name's Nit, and my life's kinda crazy. Which is so dumb, but it's so funny at the same time, which is half of TikTok. I know, right? Imagine. But yeah, so that's why I usually get like a hybrid, an indica, and a sativa, because I like to mix that all together for some chaos. Look how dirty my grinder is. It's great. Yes. It barely works half the time because it sticks. I need a new one. But I need a new one that's like not shit. I feel like most grinders are shit. So I just get the basic. But I wish I had a cuter one, because this one's kind of ugly. Not enough characters in this in the text to describe your day. Nice, good for you, Chuckles. So it's kind of dry. It's okay. It makes it easier to grind. I actually don't mind when the weed is slightly dry. Although, side-eyeing the weed store for giving me the dry ones. What was it like smoking weed for the first time? Trying to think. Trying to remember the... Yeah. So I was like super anti-smoking weed because I was anti-smoking in general, which like I still am. My tolerance is just stupid high, so edibles don't work for me. So smoking is where we're at. Anyway, but I was super anti-smoking because, you know, asthma and stuff, and I assumed that smoking weed would have the same effect on me that smoking cigarettes had. You know, because I don't know why I thought that. Like, my brain just ignored the fact that cigarettes are mostly chemicals, and that's part of why it hurts so much to fucking smoke them. But, yeah. It was fun. I think the first time I was just hanging out with my boyfriend at the time, and we were, like, getting ready for bed, and he smoked all the time. Like, all the time. Like, more than me currently. And, so I had done acid and also mushrooms like earlier in that week. It was like my week that I decided I wanted to do drugs. I tried all of them in like a week, a single week. Cause yay, why wait? Anyway, so I was like getting ready for bed and he was smoking and I was like, all right, fuck it. I want to try. I want to see what this is like. Cause I enjoyed mushrooms. I enjoyed acid a lot, like too much. And then, you know, hated smoking cigarettes, but I was told that, I was told that weed, you know, actually gets you high, unlike cigarettes that literally do nothing. Someone explained to me why people like those, and not, oh, because I have an addiction. Like, no, why did you start smoking? Was it to look cool? I'm confused, because I feel like the only people who smoke are already addicted, but I'm like, how did you even fucking get to that point? It's terrible. Anyway, this makes me fucking dizzy. Anyway, so I was like, sure, why not? So I had him shotgun it to me, which is, if you don't know what that is, it's where you take, it's like you take a hit yourself and then you blow it into someone's mouth. Usually you do that with people who like don't smoke so that they don't have to like do it themselves because they're gonna hurt themselves. If you like don't know how to smoke properly, like you're gonna not hold the air right and you're gonna like cough and you're gonna burn your lungs and it's gonna be really painful. But, you know, so yeah, I did that. And I just had the munchies so hard, like so fucking hard. You know those little like sesame snack things? Those little like honey sesame cracker, like sweet cracker things that they sell at like grocery stores? I don't know. I had like a Costco pack of those, like a giant thing of those. And I downed the entire thing in like 2 hours. So yeah, I just got super bad munchies. I had a good time though. It was fun. And like at first I was slightly panicked because I was like, I kept coughing and I was like freaking out about that. I was like vibing myself. I was like getting myself paranoid about the fact that I was coughing. I was like way too fucking high. Like I got actually fucking like so high. My shit got rocked, which was great. But yeah, I was kind of like, that was like the only time weed's ever made me paranoid. But I was just paranoid that I was like coughing too much. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm coughing too much. Like my asthma is gonna me. But it wasn't. I was just like swallowing weird, which was making me cough. Because when you're like that high for the first time, you like, your brain does not work. It does not work. Like, you're just so dumb. But, dude, okay, that is the thing about cigarettes. I love the smell of cigarettes. I know that's a terrible thing, but like, I love the smell of cigarettes. Something about the smell of cigarettes and coffee in the morning just really does it for me, but I blame my ex-boyfriends. Alright. This is the last of it. A giant pile. Can we? Oh my god. It's sticking too much. It won't even. Can you come out? Come out. Sorry. Oh my god, why? Look. It's stuck. Fucker. Fine. Gotta find a tool. Nail clippers, let's fucking go. Yes, get out. Get out so I can smoke you. Go. Go on the Pornhub box. Eh. I need to fucking actually scrape this bitch off properly. It's so messy. Lots of good keef on there. Anyway, why am I grinding so much? So I don't have to do it later. And then I put it in this. Because it's a tea jar, so it keeps it nice and fresh. Okay, what's the best way to do this? Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just crouching down here so I can stabilize this and get it off without dropping everything or spilling it on my lap. Cause that would suck. Ah. I should also try to not spill it the opposite direction. Oops. Alright, go in. Go in. There's so much. God, it sounds probably very dirty. I'm just down here being like, go in! Lol. Okay. Yeah. You know, I should really just do this on a piece of paper. Then I could like bend it over and just like funnel that shit. But, you know, I did not do that because I'm an idiot. So here we are. Slowly scraping it into the jar. Struggle. We're making progress though. We're making progress. Almost there. Not really. I'm like halfway there. We're halfway there. We're getting there. Making progress. Okay. Now that it's a little less, now I'm able to just kind of dump it in. Okay, let's go, let's go. Get in there, bitch. Go in! Ah! Don't fall. Okay, okay. This is the last bit. Heh. Yay, we did it. We kind of made a mess in the process, but we did it! Yay, okay, I'll just do a little bit that I fell on the floor. Okay, there we go. Yay! Success! Full jar. Sort of, it's like half it. It's like half full. Yes. Anyway, I am back up here now without the box. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, dude, same. Yeah, no carpet. No carpet. Fuck carpet. If you have carpet, it just literally vanishes. Sometimes I'll drop it on the floor and it'll still vanish, and I'm like, where did it go? It just looks like dust now. I don't... Damn, okay. Anyway, dirty bong, sorry. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna put these nail clippers away before I get tempted to use them to poke out in my bowl. Okay, close enough, whatever. Okay, we gotta figure out what we're doing for, that almost went in the jar, for TeddyChan though. See, I don't know if I've ever smelled cigars, really. Other than like going into a cigar shop, never really smelled cigars. Dude, I remember when I turned 18 and I could go into smoke shops and I felt so cool. It's like, oh my god, I can actually go in here now without getting kicked out. Oh my god. It's definitely just who I hung out with in high school that made that seem like a cool thing for me though. Cause like, in high school, it was always just like my friends were always trying to fucking bum cigs off of everyone. They're like, oh hey, can you go in there and grab me a pack? Like, shut up. No one wants to go fucking buy you a pack. Leave them alone. Anyway, where do I put these? They're going by. There's trash. Yeah. Yes. Well, we're gonna come up with dialogue, but I think we should do that next week because... Here, let me look at the schedule really quick. Actually, let me pull up the thing so I can screen share this hoe. Move everything out of here that doesn't need to be there. Okay. Okay. Ah! That's what I wanted. Fucking goddamn it. Let me screen share. Load. There you go. Okay. Anyway. Set this up here. Let me get you guys a art stream. There. Hi. Why is it always the wrong fucking aspect ratio? Every time. Every fucking time. And it's too... Ah! No, you hoe. I hate how Windows does that where it like pops. It like pops to fucking fill the window. That drives me insane, actually. You just fucking scoot your ass back into the spot. Anyway, but yeah. Still waiting for cancer? My favorite thing is now all the people that would constantly tell you you're gonna get cancer and die from smoking cigarettes, as if you don't fucking know that and you're smoking cigarettes because your life is shit and that's the only thing that's like, you know, a nice little break from it. Anyway, those people seem to like love saying everything is gonna give you cancer. Not that I'm a fucking doctor or know what's gonna give you cancer or anything, but like, they said soy milk would give you cancer at one point too. And I have drank that shit my entire life, so I don't know if I trust people really when they just randomly say shit's gonna give you cancer. Like, okay. Like, they've also decided that now weed will also give you cancer. But like, yeah, maybe if you're smoking it with tobacco. But even then, like, I want to see the statistics. Show me the statistics. Then I will take you seriously, maybe. Even then, like, eh. Like, I already know this shit's destroying my lungs. Does it look like I care? No. I also did a lot of acid, probably destroyed my spinal fluid and my brain chemistry more than it already is. But like, the trade-off. So, I'll never really get mad at people who smoke cigarettes because like, I get it. But at the same time, I'm like, I feel like you could find a better vice. I think there's a better vice. Like weed. Weed is a better vice. Yes, it does sound like the people who will just say everything's gonna send you to hell. That's exactly what it fucking sounds like. It's the same thing. Colored hair and tattoos, be on your guard. My hair is currently colored and I have tattoos, so. I always find it funny when people are like, oh my god, there's color in your hair, as if like most women and also men don't dye their hair. They just dye it natural colors. How is it different? How is it different? How is it different? I mean, that's why I don't like cigarettes, so if it gives you a headache, then obviously your body chemistry does not fuck with it. So, listen. Listen to your body. It's smarter than you. That's why I don't drink, because my body said no. My body said fuck no. My body was like, I know that you're Irish, but like, no, you're too sensitive for that. C nuts, I can't do uppers. Like, I literally can't do any type of upper. Like, the most of an upper I've ever tried is like Adderall. And that shit made me not sleep or eat for 2 days. So, not healthy. Like, no. But like, some people just need that. But yeah, I move too fast and shit otherwise that like downers really level me out. Fuck. Yes, there is lore, okay? We're doing lore. So, what was I gonna look at? The schedule. We're gonna look at, oh, next week. God damn it, my handwriting is so shit. Okay, so we're filming the TeddyChan lore in week 3, so I say we just keep doing normal lore planning, and then we'll work on the video plan next week. We'll work on it next Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the right day for it. Because then the week 3 we're doing Jinx Wig streams. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yes, that's what's happening. Iggy. Oh, you guys want to see my 3D model? This was my inspiration sheet over here. These are all the things I'm getting inspired by for her, but yeah. Working on like a Disney Pixar version of TeddyChan so that I can work on my Blender modeling. Yeah, wait, don't we have... Oh, it's under Bunkin, right. I'm an idiot. So it's all over here, of course. Of course. Of course. Alright. Shit, am I gonna have to grab the D&D books? Probably. Okay. Fuck. What should we start with? Let's start with the concept sheet. No. There's, because that's more just fluff. I think maybe. Oh, we started on the floofs. That's you. Hello, you. We need to finish. We need to do history and description for the floofs. Okay. Yes. Sorry, I'm just refreshing my brain right now. Jesus? Nah, I mean, like, he was probably a real person, but... he was probably just good at that sleight of hand, making people believe he turned shit into wine. Bro, I was watching King of the Hill last night, and there was an episode where fucking Bobby, I don't remember what it was exactly. I don't remember. Bobby's was the B plot, but I don't remember what the A plot was. Anyway, the B plot was way more interesting, and it was hilarious. Because So he was going to Sunday school because Hank was mad at him for some reason. He was making him go to Sunday school. And so he had to like write a report on Jesus, or he had to write a report on some like religious figure, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna do my report on Jesus. And then I remember what the A plot was. Ew, it was so weird. Okay, so basically there was like a party. There was a surprise party for fucking Nancy Gribble. It was her birthday, so they had a surprise party, and at the surprise party they hired like a magician to do a show, and it was like, you know, like one of those fucking Vegas magicians where they like do a whole thing. I need to give the pups some snacks. They're cute. But anyway, so there's a Vegas magician, and he like needed a volunteer, so Peggy came up, and the whole time that he was doing it, Hank was being such a little fucking whore. Hey, leave him alone. Hank was being such a fucking bitch. He was like super triggered by the fact that there even was a magician, and then he was like, every single trick he'd be like, this is how he did it. This is how he did it. Like, shut the fuck up, Hank. Like, Peggy was getting so fucking annoyed, and I was on her side, like, completely. Sometimes Peggy's a fucking bitch, but not that time. I was totally on her side. Hank was being so fucking annoying. But anyway, so, there was, like, a trick where she goes up into this piñata, and then, he, like, lights it on fire, and then she's disappeared, and she's back in the audience, and Hank couldn't figure out how the fucking trick was done, because he was like, oh, this is how it's done for all the other ones, but he didn't know how that one was done, and Peggy was refusing to tell him. But anyway, so he wanted to figure it out, so he went to another show with Luann and Bobby, and so Bobby saw the magician and thought it was super fucking cool, and so he started learning magic stuff. And then because he started learning magic stuff, he decided to turn his report on Jesus, because originally his report on Jesus, he just took a passage from the Bible and was reading it, and that was it. And so Peggy was like, this is boring. And then he was like, it's just, I'm reading the Bible though. And she's like, I mean, it's not boring. Which was so funny. But she was like, maybe you can spice it up somehow. Like, you can still read it, but like it'll be slightly like do something to make it flashy. Anyway, he decided to incorporate magic into it, and so his report on Jesus, he's like, I am Jesus, like literally in church. In front of everyone. He's like, I'm Jesus. I'm here to turn water into wine, and does a magic trick that turns a cup of water into a cup of wine. And then and so everyone's like because that's literally blasphemy. And oh my god. And so then he's like, and for my next trick, I will need a giant wooden cross and some volunteers. Like, bro. Oh my god. And so then Peggy and Hank stand up and are like, no! God fucking damn it. I love that show. Fucking Pocket Sand. Yes. God, I love that show so fucking much. I've been rewatching it. I've rewatched pretty much the entire thing now. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Ma'am. You're a menace. Bro. Rip. What? Wait, that's so weird. That's like a weird way. Does he like know her in person? Cause like, what? That's so fucking weird. But yeah, I suggest you guys go watch King of the Hill. Dude, I used to love King of the Hill when I was a kid too. It was one of my dad's favorite shows. And I'd always watch it with him. And that was one of the few adult shows that my mom let me watch with him. Anytime I'd try to sneak in and watch South Park, she would get mad. Or Family Guy. Although, eventually she stopped paying attention to Family Guy, so she didn't realize that it was still bad. Slash, kind of worse. And, and then she just let me do it. So good. Oh, interesting. I didn't know they were rebooting Beavis and Butthead. That's funny. I never really watched Beavis and Butthead other than, like, the fucking movie. Like, Beavis and Butthead Do America. Or whatever. That one. But, yeah. That's so fucking weird. That's such an odd way to ghost someone if you actually know them. Like, it's very weird. Dude, I fucking love South Park. Yeah, Brian was somehow the best and worst part of Family Guy. Stewie was actually just the best part, but Brian kind of fucking sucks. But also, like, he's also sometimes only the one being logical, and it's kind of weird. Family Guy is kind of a mess of a show, I've learned as I got older. I think South Park does it better. Like, drastically better. And somehow, like, older Family Guy was okay. Current Family Guy is actual trash. I don't like how much they bully Meg. Because half the time Meg is the only one that's right. And it's almost like they're actually bullying her. They're not just like doing it as a joke. But it almost feels like the show itself is bullying her. It just is a weird dynamic. And then they tried to kill Brian. And, yeah. Yeah, that was stupid. That was very stupid. Yeah, South Park is solid through and through. From episode 1 until current. It's just so good. But, like, yeah, fucking Family Guy. The first few episodes were rough. They were rough. Like, the only parts that were good were the parts that focused on Stewie. That was really it. But then Stewie, like, instead of being only an evil mastermind, now he's just kind of, like, gay. He's, like, evil and gay, which is fine, I guess. It's realistic, but it feels interesting. It's like he talks about fucking his teddy bear way too much. And it's kind of like flanderizing him slightly. Although he wasn't not flanderized in the very beginning. It was kind of like every character was. They started off that way. And then they became kind of actual characters, and then they turned back into what they were. It's weird. I don't know. Right? Like, why does everyone want to bang Brian? He's a dog? He's, like, actually a dog. But then there's actual dogs. Like, I don't understand that whole, like, bestiality aspect of things. That's also a weird dynamic for me that, like, people just kind of breezed over, and I was never really okay with. Hello. You know? Also, they treat Quagmire's mom very weirdly. Also, Quagmire should be in jail, probably. So, what? Sometimes Chris is actually the best character in Family Guy because he's the only one that they haven't ruined by being, like, weird as shit. Like, he just seems like a, like he is weird as shit, but, like, he's a realistic weird as shit. Like, yeah. You know? Hi. Yes, exactly. South Park has like an actual plot. Family Guy is just like, here's a joke. Oh, here's another joke. Oh, here's another joke. Oh, and here's a callback. Here's a flashback. Here's a reference. Oh, another reference. Oh, here's another reference that has no fucking actual basis to be included. It just feels like they're like name dropping versus South Park that's just like actually like 40 chess worked it into the fucking overarching plot of the entire season. Even though you thought it was like a one-off gag. Nope, it's the whole plot, bitch. Get ready. Like, South Park does it so well. And, oof, Family Guy just does not. Honestly, American Dad does it better than Family Guy. I'll say it. I liked American Dad better. Yeah. American Dad was better. Like, every single character is like an improvement of what it was in Family Guy. Like, oh, there's an alien that's going around fucking everyone? That makes sense. That's fine. Like, oh, he's also super fucking weird? Yeah, he's a fucking alien. Like, that's fine. Like, I feel like it was a lot better. I don't feel like Family Guy actually even builds jokes, though. That's my thing. They just reference things and expect you to laugh at it because they're referencing things. It's like there's not an actual joke there. It's just kind of like the equivalent of like loud equals funny type of humor. I think that's why I like the scenes where there's like Stewie the best, because those tend to not be that. It's like the only slightly intelligent plot line happening, but even then it's just like they've kind of given up on that and now they just kind of make lazy gay jokes and that's it. So, yeah. Like, it's just kind of like, it's lowbrow humor pretending to be highbrow humor through just referencing things. Like, that's my reaction to most jokes. I tried watching a Family Guy episode. I haven't watched it in a while, and then I tried watching it recently, and I was cringing through the entire fucking episode. I was just like, oh god, is this what they think is funny? Because cringe. Exactly. It's just like they make the most like randomly obscure references that just like, hi, so I'm actually not a 40-year-old divorced housewife, so I don't get that reference, and neither does most of your audience, so it's awkward. Like, the fuck? Yes. No, that's exactly it. Family Guy just picks on people that Seth MacFarlane personally doesn't fucking like. But fucking South Park makes fun of everyone. They literally make fun of everyone. And it's amazing. Everyone is equal shitting ground. Whereas Family Guy, it feels like it's kind of just like the most predictable jokes. It's kind of like this, it's like the type of humor that's like actually just kind of like they're like trying to upset people with it, but hiding behind the guise of like, oh no, it's just a joke, guys. It's just a joke. Why are you taking it personally? Like what? Like he, like you could do it though, and it would actually be funny. But it sounds like you actually feel this way. Seems like you actually don't like that type of person. Like, yeah. Whereas when South Park makes fun of people, it's like they're making fun of people in a way that the people would probably make fun of themselves. But also they'll make fun of the things that deserve to be called out and or critiqued. Not just like things that are completely out of people's control. I feel like that's the thing. It's like that advice that, I don't know if you guys were given this, but I was given this advice when I was younger. Never tell someone that they should change something that they can't immediately change in five minutes. Like, oh, your lipstick is smudged. Like, oh, like your skirt rode up or something like that. Like if you're telling, oh, you have something in your teeth, something like that. Like if you're telling someone that type of a thing, that's like well-meaning. It's not like you're telling them that so they're embarrassed by it. But if you're like, oh, you have like an ugly face, like, or like you have big feet, I don't know, something that they're like could be insecure about, like that's not something that they can do anything about. It's just like part of how they exist. So unless you plan to pay for plastic surgery, bitch. That's kind of how I feel like the South Park versus Family Guy humor is. South Park humor, it's just like, if you are the thing they're making fun of, you can probably laugh along with it because it's not intended to just shit on you. It's the point is to fucking critique something and also laugh along with it. Whereas Family Guy, it just kind of feels like they actually hate you. Like, like, okay. Like, and also I feel like the show goes way too hard to try to defend Peter for everything. Like, he gets away with everything. Why? Why? It's not funny. It doesn't teach a lesson. It doesn't, like, what does your show gain from doing that? It feels like Seth MacFarlane has placed himself into that character and maybe views himself as an extension of it, and maybe he's defensive of it or something. But like, kind of weird. Like I'm trying to think of a similar character to Peter. I guess Cartman would be the closest character to Peter in South Park. Because, like, none of the parents are like that. Like, none of the parents are like that. So I would say Cartman. But, like, Cartman is the butt of most jokes. Like, it feels like South Park is, like, making fun of, like, poor behavior and shit that deserves to be, like, made fun of. Whereas Family Guy is just kind of making fun of the same stuff that has always been made fun of and never really deserved to be made fun of in the first place. Because there's nothing wrong with it. Like Meg, for example. Like, what did she do exactly? What did Meg do? Because she's not, like, super hot. Icky. What a crime. And yeah, Cartman's actually funny and also kind of fucking redeemable. So it's like, they never redeem Peter for any of the dumb shit he does to Lois, or Meg, or Stewie, or Brian, or Chris, or anyone. Any of his friends. He fucks Joe over so often. Like, dude, fuck Peter. He sucks. Cartman, though, like, he sucks, but at the end of the day, like, he's predictable with how he sucks, And also, like, he does care about his friends. Like, he actually does. And, like, he's a kid, so it's okay that he's a shithead. Peter's a full-on adult with 3 children and a wife. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's not endearing to me at all. That's pathetic. And the fact that the show doesn't make it out to be pathetic, ugh, cringe. That's why I like American Dad, because it's like, that's not happening. You know? Like, exactly. Yeah, Cartman actually gets punished when he does bad shit. He learns from it. And then, like, he actually does things that make him redeemable. That never happens in Family Guy to Peter. Never. Exactly. Like, honestly, their treatment of Meg and then, like, just how Peter treats Lois and kind of just, like, how all of them treat each other, really. Like, how they all treat each other just sucks. Like, it's so unhealthy, but, like, that type of shit has been so fucking normalized, like, at least here in America or whatever. Like, that type of behavior is stupid normalized, and that's not really chill. I'm gonna be honest, it's not really healthy. Like, nah. Oh my god, I love Bob's Burgers. Don't even get me started on Bob's Burgers. Don't even fucking get me started on the fact that it only takes 3 pounds of pressure to pull off a man's ear, okay? I love that show. I love that show so much. I have rewatched Bob's Burgers about 10 times. Every single episode. I know there's a new episode that just aired that I haven't seen. But, yeah. Louise is probably the best character ever, but also so is Jean, and so is Linda, and so is Bob. And Teddy. Although Teddy's kind of creepy as shit. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be fucking real. Teddy is the same character as fucking Bill from King of the Hill. They're both in love with the main character's wife, and they're creepy as hell about it. Like, 0 boundaries. What the fuck? Like, so weird. So weird. Teddy's creepy. I did see they're doing a movie. So good. So fucking good. Yeah, I don't know why they make fun of Bob's Burgers. Maybe it's because they're threatened by superior writing and voice acting. Because, like, I'm sorry, but he's voiced by Archer. And then they had an Archer crossover episode, which was the best fucking thing in the whole world. Oh, I love Archer, too. That's another really good show. Fucking love Archer. Like, I love how that show is just unabashedly, like, mommy issues. I am also a super spy. I am also a super spy. The TV show. Dude, yes. That was such a good fucking episode. God, I love it. Yeah, dude, I have seen every episode of Archer. I love Archer. Like, Babu. I need Babu. So good. Axe Cop. I don't know what that one is. Oh, yes. I love Rick and Morty. Yes. Rick and Morty is also really good. I don't like how people like to shit on Rick and Morty, but they've clearly never fucking watched it. And all they know about it is, like, Pickle Rick or something, which was, like, a 2-second joke in one episode that wasn't even about that, really. It was about the fact that he was avoiding therapy because he didn't want to face the fact that he sucked. Like, dude, you have to watch Archer. You have to. So fucking good. I actually don't think any of the Rick and Morty episodes have been bad. I think some of them have just been not as good as other ones, but like, I've enjoyed all of them. Yeah. I did see that, yes. I did see that there was a Bob's Burger movie. I want to see it. My favorite episode of South Park is the South Park movie with Satan. That, not even close. The top of my list. You don't think the older ones hold up? Or you don't think the newer ones hold up to the older ones? I think they hold up just fine. I don't like, however, I do have to say, I really hate, because I've been watching Rick and Morty on Hulu, and after every single episode, they do like a, inside the studio type of a thing where like the writers and shit talk about the episode. And I literally have to skip it because I've never heard them talk before. Oh my god, they're fucking insufferable. Like, you're telling me these are the people that came up with Rick and Morty? Really? They seem like fucking idiots when they describe it. So I'm gonna... Icky. Sure. Right. Icky. It's like... They'll be like describing it, and it's like very clearly not what the episode was about at all. Like, and I'm just like, this is so embarrassing. Like, did you even watch the episode before you started describing it? Because what the fuck are you talking about right now? Like, this is so fucking cringe. Like, way to make a good episode cringe as hell. Like, what the fuck? Oh, yes, I love Community. So fucking good. Love Community. 6 seasons in a movie. I never really got into Beavis and Butthead. I think I was too young for it. My parents did not let me watch that when it was popular. I don't think they're high when they're describing it. They're just like... They describe it in the way that I would view like a cringy Tumblr kid to like overanalyze the shit out of something that really was not that deep, and then that's the explanation. Like, that's how they describe shit, and I'm just like, yo, can you shut the fuck up? Shut up. Like, ugh. Yeah, they also have a terrible fan base, so there's that. I don't really like The Office. Not a fan, to be completely honest. I thought it was okay. There's like a few episodes. Like, there's jokes that are funny. I'm not gonna say it's not funny. I would never sit down and watch The Office. Now, a show that I actually hate, Friends. That show needs to go jump off a cliff in Minecraft because I fucking hate it. That show's terrible. Like, you want a good show that's like that? How I Met Your Mother. A lot better. Like, Friends sucked. Friends sucked so hard. Like, every character is annoying. Like, even Phoebe, who's the only character I kind of like, is annoying still. And then also they make like her finding her mom had killed herself as a punchline, which is low-key disturbing. Like, what? I can't with that show. Oh, Trailer Park Boys was good. I never got super into it, but it was good. Yeah, could not get into Seinfeld either. That type of humor is literally just so fucking cringe to me. Like, the Friends Seinfeld humor, like... Ugh. I really, like, I just roll my eyes and want to leave. Like, that makes me actually want to watch The Office. Like, those two shows make me want to watch The Office. Just so I can do an Office, stare at the camera, and just be like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, what the fuck is this? What type of person even likes these types of characters? These are the worst human beings I have ever heard to not even exist. Like, these characters suck. They suck so hard. It's literally the least fucking relatable thing I have ever seen. Like, I hate sitcoms in general, aside from Community, which is like an anti-sitcom sitcom. I'm trying to think of another sitcom that I like. That's not like a Disney Channel show. Because like kids sitcoms are somehow different and better. Because they know how to make a laugh track work. It doesn't feel like they're telling you when to laugh. Maybe that's why. It just feels like a natural audience laughter. Because it is. Because they're funny. Unlike sitcoms where it's just like, okay, laugh now, please, please, give us some laughter. Please, we're desperate. That's how I feel like those shows feel. Like, have you ever watched the, like, edited YouTube videos of, like, Friends without the laugh track? Yeah. I think that says everything you need to know about the show. If you need a laugh track, it sucks. Like, oh my god. Oh god, Big Mouth needs to fucking know. I don't want to hear about kids fucking their pillows. Which is why I'm so weirded out by the whole Stewie fucking his teddy bear thing, I think. Like, please, stop. I don't want to Not necessary. It's not necessary. Why is he having a baby with a pillow? What the fuck? Not okay. Not okay. I'm trying to think of a sitcom that I didn't hate. Does Workaholics count as a sitcom? I liked that. How I Met Your Mother wasn't terrible. I probably wouldn't watch it again though. But honestly, it's just for Neil Patrick Harris, because so good. Yeah, not a sitcom person. Oh yeah, Malcolm in the Middle. Yes, thank you. That's a good sitcom. Thank you. I knew there was another one. I love Malcolm in the Middle. I watched the shit out of Malcolm in the Middle. See, I was not really super into Parks and Rec or 30 Rock either. Like, Parks and Rec was okay when it was the Ron Swanson scenes. I feel like if I have to say that I only like a show during certain scenes, I didn't really like the show. You know? Like, if I only like a show for one character in the show, I don't really like the show. I tolerate the show if it's on. And that's all it is on. Oh yeah, It's Always Sunny. I think that's also kind of an anti-sitcom though. Like, that and Community are kind of both making fun of sitcoms. So I don't know if I really count those as sitcoms. Like, if the point is to make fun of sitcoms, then we're kind of on the same side. You feel me? The Middle. That feels familiar. Which was that? I did not like that 70s show. That's the same as Friends to me. Like, cringy, weird, creepy characters that take advantage of women. Fun! Okay, The Middle. Oh, yeah, that show! My parents always watched that. I never really actually watched a full episode, I think, maybe. Maybe I did. I don't know if I ever really watched that much. But I thought it was okay. What I did see of it. I thought it was okay. There was definitely funny parts, but I also felt like it was kind of trying too hard. You feel me? I never watched Everyone Hates Chris. I was not the right age for that. Also, isn't that like a kid's show? What was... Shoot. What was that other one that's... Freaks and Geeks. That was good. I liked Freaks and Geeks. I've never heard of that. Mrs. Brown's Boys? I've never heard of that. Yeah, I don't consider It's Always Sunny a sitcom because they're making fun of sitcoms. Yeah. What? I love the first episodes of South Park. They're literally hand cut. They're fucking amazing. I love it. I fucking love the early episodes of South Park. Okay, now that we're just like talking about TV shows, should I even leave this up or should I? No, we should work on this. We should work on this. I need to focus. Damn, I don't have chopsticks. It's okay. Ah. Oh my god, Firefly was so overrated. South Park's probably a decent one for a watch along, actually. Oh, Katie wants to do a watch along for Euphoria, by the way, which I said yes to. Did you guys see the first season? Me and Katie watched it together. Nom. I know it is fun. You know what's an underrated show though? Dollhouse. Right now, we're trying to do the history. Bruh. Oh, dude, I hated Everyone Likes Raymond. Same with, what was that one show that... Shit. It was like King of Queens or something like that. I have no idea if there's a movie called Welcome to the Dollhouse. We're talking about the show, not the hentai. The hentai is fucked up. It's good though. Oh lol, I remember the little guy, yeah. Oh god, no. I cannot, bro, I cannot do fucking medical shows like Scrubs or like ER or I can't even think of any other ones. No. They're so fucking dumb and cheesy to me. Like, first of all, I know they're getting every single medical jargon so incorrect. Second of all, or like House. Like, second of all, I just feel like they're there to suck their own dicks, being like, yeah, look how smart I am. I'm a doctor. Even though, like, I've seen real doctors react to those shows and they're just like, yeah, this is painfully inaccurate. Ugh. So it's like, just so fucking, it feels like a cringe dick sucking session. I did not see My Name is Earl. My parents like that though. The amount of times that there's like doctors that randomly fuck their patients, like honestly that gives me anxiety. Like, no. Like, oh, I can't with that. Like,
Ma'am, that's the reason why I don't like going to the hospital. That is a fear of mine. Like, get out of here.
Cheeto.
Yeah. Honestly, just having gone to the hospital, I can tell they're inaccurate. Oh, the TikTok medical show? Oh, God. Weird, Brandon. Here, you want some Cheetos? There you go. Cheeto. Here. Cheetos for you. There you go. Reach in and take a handful. I don't use VR chat, like, ever. The fucking TikTok show. I mean, anyone who got into watching that and thought it would be anything but garbage because they're TikTokers, not actors, I don't know what to tell them. Like, so far the only thing I use VR for is Beat Saber, guys. And that's rare. I like hardly ever have time for it. Yeah, King of Queens. That's the one that was shit. Ugh. Bro, I don't have it set up to my computer. All that shit's set up to my boyfriend's computer, so I'd literally need to have a whole new VR setup. Fucking Cheetos fingers. It's like General Hospital or some shit like that. Like TikTok General Hospital. Num num num. You know what show was stupid good and had no right to be, though? Hannah Montana. Like, why were Disney sitcoms just, like, on a whole other level? Also, like, Ned's Declassified, like, that was not on Disney, but fucking Ned's Declassified was so good. Like, The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, hell yeah. That was so good. Okay, same. VR makes me dizzy too. Fuck. The doggy. They're turning the Fresh Prince into a gritty drama. Rip. That sounds stupid. They need to stop doing reboots and remakes and shit. Like, I'm over it. Keenan and Kel? Yes, actually. Like, vaguely. I can do it for like half an hour and then I get motion sickness. It's about as long as I can do Minecraft for, honestly. Hi, welcome back, Chuckles. Bruh. They don't need to do that. Oh my god. Yeah, I should let the pups in. I'll let them in. I'll let the monsters in. Maybe I should grab some water.
because my drink is out. Here, let me grab some water really quick. Like, it's literally gonna take me 2 seconds. And then we should focus and think of the history for the floofs. We need to think. We need to think. We'll read over our checklist. Not checklist. We made a list of ideas before. We'll look it over. We'll think of some inspiration. It's a balloon! Speaking of a floof.
Do you want to hang out with Mommy?
Nervous. We got the tiny belly.
And bye. It's a tiny boy, look. He's a baby. There you go, baby. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. And you are a populus.
You are a good popos. Not just a popos, you're a good popos.
A good populus? A good populus who needs snackies?
Maybe was.
Good job, Labs. Okay, we have doggies.
And I have water, finally. The tongue.
Zay.
Can you guys hear when she sniffs? I feel like she's sniffing so loud you guys can hear it on the microphone. Okay, let's get some inspiration. And then, what is the fucking historical background for the floofs? Here, I'm gonna look and see what we did for the cubs. Maybe that'll give us some inspiration. From the beginning of Bumpkin, cubs have been extremely loyal to Big Sister. They hold religious ceremonies in honor of Big Sister and the humans. They also act as peacekeepers between the races as they get along with everyone. They even act as peacekeepers on behalf of the humans. They studied the land and have become well versed in the local plants and creatures. Okay, that actually does give us a really good template. Yay me! I already did work and I don't have to do more. All right, let's go here. Floofs, floofs, floofs. Over here. All right, so let's try to extract their history from this. So I'm gonna smoke first and then let's read through this and then we will start to jot down notes. Bruh, not the fucking fresh weed sticking to my lighter. Eggy. So, do you have any ideas? Do you have any good puppy ideas? Mabel, do you have any puppy ideas? Do you have any ideas? Do you maybe want to give me this? Did you drop? There you go, buddy. You dropped some. Great, that's very lovely. Thank you, mister. Dropped fucking gross slobber on my blanket. Thanks, Floppy. It's a good boy. You want to sit with Mama? Maybe? Potentially sit on Mama? Maybe sit on Mama?
Sit with Mama. Come.
Up.
Hey, boss.
Up.
Oh, do you want to sit with me? Damn it.
Buddy, come here. Come here. Come here, we're gonna read.
Fine, you're a little butthole. I wanted to be friends. Fine. You can hear it, nice. Just realized I had mine on top chat and not fucking live chat. It's a scam. Anyway. Okay. Let's see. Traits. Wants to play with humans, very loyal to humans to a delusional degree, fights with anyone against the humans, fight with others, or with each other, try to play fight with other bunkers who just don't get it. Humans can do no wrong. They're sussed out by smittens, sometimes chase them. They're strong but not agile, good at and love sports. Amazing hearing but also very sensitive. They eat bones, easily distracted by own tail, chaotic good vibes, good swimmers, smell bad when wet. And then for magic, we've got their puppy dog eyes, track by smell, healing spit, uses bones for magic, rubbing their belly makes you sleepy, habit/habitat, tag everything to mark dominance. Other bunkers do not like this. That's funny. How did I forget that? Yearly Olympic sporting event, the Puppy Bowl, greet by sniffing, house built with hiding spot in ground, keep their money in their prized possessions, small houses but connected right on top of each other with cozy pillow rooms, town square has a fight ring, shares resources with each other, live with whole family, grassy meadows. The ancients live off on their own and think the rest of the floofs are domesticated. Okay. Okay, let me think. How should we write this? Oh my god. Was that me in the video in green shorts? I don't know, maybe. You know how many fucking videos I've made? I've made like 300. I have no fucking idea. Probably. Was it the St. Patrick's video? That was one of my first ones that was on there. Oh yes, Eric, that's good. That's good shit. That's good shit. I'm writing this down. Hold on. Hey, why didn't you know? Floofs are an ancient race. Oh, ancient and storied race. Yes, I like it. Nope. No, not yet. Okay, with traditions rooted in eons. You can tell I'm really good at being a secretary. Their honor is unparalleled, and their loyalty to humans and their fellow floofs, because that's specifically who they're loyal to. Their love of competition and competition and what's a good way to say play fight? Rambunctious. How do you spell that? Let's find out if Siri knows. Aw, dang it. No, I don't have that on. Okay. Yeah, of course, I have Siri turned off. Spell check for the win. And rambunctious play keeps them and their skills sharp. Wait. I can spell. That's a good start. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, a drawing suggestion. Make a unicorn waifu. The Pogs, you want to leave? You just came in. Leave me. That's fine. Blankie. I got this blanket for free from Victoria's Secret during Christmas time when I was buying all my fucking outfits. And it's so fucking cozy. Like, literally so fucking cozy for no reason. It was an old one with a guy? Yeah, then it must be the fucking... that video. Ugh. Okay. I don't know why people like that fucking video so much. It's such a shit angle. Like, every time I see that video, all I can think of is I'm like, that's such a bad angle. Like, literally the worst angle, and it lasts like 2 seconds. Bye. I hate it. Some of my worst work. Well, not some of my worst work, but some of my worst content, at least. But, of course, that one's the one that has 30 million views on it. Good times. Raven deserves the 30 million, okay? Raven deserves it. Ooh, snack for me. Puppies return. Ooh. Yes, baby. Oh my god. Bruh. I have snacks. Oh my god. And of course now you want to hang out with me. Of course. Shit, what do I have here? Okay. Ooh, I got fries. Yum. These are such good fries. They have like seasoning salt all over them, and they have spices, and oh my god, they're so fucking good. Anyway. And then I have a bubble waffle. Which I think I'm gonna start with the waffle, because the fries I can eat at any temperature. Here, let me switch while I eat really quick. Cause I think we just got we got a good start right there, but I need to snack. Yo. Hello. Oh. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ugh, yes. Let me mix up my... Let me mix up my tea. Sorry, I just needed a waffle. So. Yum. Go, puppies. Go eat. Haha, good. I'll be able to eat my fucking waffle in peace for once. Without the puppy menace. Oh, damn. Almost perfect entry. Yum. Oh, nice. Drawing tattoos is always so fun. I really need to find a new tattoo artist. Bop. Yummy. Okay. So, while we're hanging out, what should we do? Let's see. What brand is the tea? It's from a boba place. That's downtown Seattle. It's over by UW. Area. It's called Don't Yell at Me. It's cute. But I get a lavender tea, which I get anytime there's something that's flavored lavender, I get it, you know? If you're ever in Seattle. Go there, go to the crepe place. You'll be set. Hi. Hi to Chili. Ah, I almost lost a waffle. But here, let's throw a Reddit story on while we eat, because that way we have something to discuss without me having to talk while I'm eating. God damn it. Ah! Unlock, you hoe. Okay. Sorry, I was just scrolling through my YouTube and to look for a new Reddit video, and what the fuck is this Philip DeFranco video? Pick a side, YouTube. Critical Ethan Client, Rule 21, and more. Like, I know that's clickbait, but like, what is happening? I have not been paying attention to any of this bullshit. Anyway, Reddit, where you at, bitch? Give me a Reddit. Oh, come on. Nah. Yes. Okay. I found a new mark. We got a mark. Mark was first, so we do Mark. Ah! It's me. Here you go. There's the link. Go subscribe. I'm gonna go back to it. Here we go. Okay.
Hey, Waffle Gang.
My video yesterday got copy striked because of the music in this, or in one of the Reddit videos that we played. Oops.
Maybe that notification bell too.
It's fine, that's still up. I just can't monetize it, which I wasn't planning to.
With today's story. Now, today's story comes from WQZU from r/relationships, and it does have multiple updates, etc. It's titled, I, 21 male, have been looking for my sister, 18 female, since 2014. I found a way to contact her last night, but I'm not sure how to do it. My parents got divorced in August of 2014. It was a messy fucking divorce, one of the worst I've ever known, and I know quite a few of my friends' parents. My mother took half of my dad's savings, half of his pension. He had just retired after 11 years in the army, plus 25 years in the police. She was cheating medical benefits during this time. Half of the house, the mortgage on, which she never contributed to, and even tried to get half of the compensation my dad was awarded after being hit by a car. ICU, medically induced in coma, plus in various hospitals and rehab centers from November 2015
How
to
would
January
that be up for grabs?
2016. Yes, the divorce took almost 2 years. Long
Is this a
story
good
short,
volume?
She bankrupted my dad. We were on the verge of homelessness for a while. He spiraled into depression, which dragged me into depression. Things were fucking bad for us. She also tried to use me and my sister as a weapon against him. She moved to Surrey, a place near London, 200 miles from where we were living at the time, to be with a man.
I was about to
she
be like,
was
yeah,
dating
everyone knows
my
where
dad
Surrey
with.
is, but I don't
My
know if everyone
sister,
watches enough
14 at the time, went with her. My
Nightmare
mum tried
Neighbor
to
Next
make me
Door
come too.
for
I was
that
in no contact
British
at this point,
neighbor
but I
fighting.
had just started a software development apprenticeship at the time, so I stayed with my father. Things were okay. I even went down to Surrey to see them. It was when I was down there that I overheard my stepfather chatting shite about my dad, a man he had never met, calling him worthless, good for nothing, not a real man, was thrown in there a couple of times. She was laughing along all the way. Obviously, I was upset. When I got back home, I texted her to let her know that I knew what he had been saying. This led to a barrage from her side, telling me never to talk or attempt to contact her, my stepfather, or that this is the only thing that killed me, my sister. I happily obliged with the first two. I carried on talking to my sister through Facebook, saying things like, I will never not love you, you'll always be my sister. She said similar things back and said she missed me.
Rip.
I went to message her one day.
This is
and she
just shit all
ignored
around.
me. I got a text from her saying that the way I spoke to mum and stepfather was disgusting and that they have been nothing but amazing to me and her. When I first read it, I thought it was weird. When my dad got the exact same text word for word, despite not saying anything to either of them, I knew it was my mother pretending to be my sister. I texted her back something along the lines of, your bullshit has always been easy to see through, with mum's name. I didn't get any message back. Now's not the time to go into it, but after many a drunken conversation with my dad, I found out my mum was emotionally abusive and a total narcissist.
Yeah, no
When
shit.
she found out, I tried to end myself. She mentioned in a letter to another family member that I should have tried harder. I never wanted anything to do with her again. The issue at hand. As
Yo.
mentioned above, my father was bankrupted. He had no money left to fight for custody of my sister. I know he'd do anything to see her again. Going through courts is no longer an option. We don't know where they live. We don't have the money. Fuck, we don't even know if any of them are still alive. Until yesterday. My girlfriend and I were scouring the web for any online presence of them, when she found a Facebook profile for my sister that was created around 2 weeks ago. It only has one profile picture and the privacy settings are pretty much maximum. You can only message it.
How old are
She sent me
people?
a link to it and I'm blocked. However, given what happened with a text message a few years back, I'm inclined to believe that's in part due to my mother. Maybe I'm being stupidly naive and my sister really doesn't want anything to do with me. So here's my dilemma.
No.
Not only has my sister been cut off from me, she's been cut off from her entire family. All her aunts, uncles and grandparents are not allowed to contact her, lest they corrupt her, mother's words, into seeing me and my dad.
How is
I
she
can
allowed
message
to
my
do that?
sister if
I mean,
create
like,
a new Facebook account.
if
Even
that
it's
was
just to
here,
let
I
her
think,
know
like,
that
she
whatever
would need to,
did
like,
said
have
about mine
legal
and my father's
custody to be
feelings
able to
about
do
her
this.
are lies, and that we still
Like,
love
full
her.
custody.
Even if it's just to let her know that her nan thinks about her every day.
And if she had been
and she could
cheating
die
and stuff,
happy after just
like,
one phone call from her.
it would
The
have
issue
been
is, I don't
fairly
want her
easy
mother
for the dad
send
to
me the
prove that
message
she was
of
not a
making things
fit
worse
mom.
for her or us. I'm sure her account is heavily monitored. I might sound
Like,
crazy to a lot of people, and I know there's two
especially if
sides
she's,
to
like,
every
abusive.
story, including this one. But I promise you,
What?
on my own life, living under
Have
my
dinner.
mother is like
Wait,
living
have a
under
fun dinner.
dictatorship.
Have a good dinner.
Yours aren't your own. It's horrible. She will start university in September, I assume. I'm thinking the best way to do this is to message the account around October time. The thing is, I don't know if I'm emotionally ready to be told to go fuck myself by her. My dad's therapist has said there's a very real possibility my sister grows to become like my mother. Part of me is ready to accept that fact as closure. Part of me wants to believe that would never happen, and part of me thinks I should just leave it alone. I'm really at a loss for what
I actually
to do.
wouldn't leave it
For 4
alone just
years,
because,
I've been
like,
looking for her.
if she's
Now
emotionally
I finally
abusive,
found
like,
her. Or at least an
and
online presence of
isolating
hers.
her,
I really don't want to fuck anything up.
like,
What's the best way to go
I
from
don't
here?
know, not great.
Dan, as always, we do have multiple updates on this one. But this has got to be an incredibly tough situation to be cut off from a family member and then not know whether to contact them. And you don't know their feelings either. You don't know if they truly feel like they don't want to see you again, or it is just the mother manipulating the whole situation. And playing your hand too early could potentially ruin the whole thing. Should you even get any contact at all, or just let her approach you, but you don't know what she's thinking? Again, she might be thinking negatively about you from what the mother said, or just in general, who knows?
I think it's
But
worth
I think,
looking.
and I don't know if it's right or wrong, but if I was in your position, I would say, from your point of view, no one else, because you said something about your nan in there about, you know, she could die happy after one phone call, which seems a pretty shady thing to say, and I wouldn't go ahead and say that if I was OP, because that could definitely come across as manipulative. I'd maybe fire a message across just saying something like, sister, I do love you, and if you do want to talk, I am here, and I have always loved you for X amount of years. Something simple just like that to maybe open those
That is the
communication
correct thing to
lines.
say. I
That's probably
agree.
how I would leave it and then see what happens from there. As you said, she may be going to university soon, so, you know...
If she's going to
she can't be
university soon,
controlled
then
by her
she
mother
must be
anymore if that's
18,
what's happening.
right?
But Cannibal Bun
Or
said
almost.
something about the whole nan dying happy sort of thing, and quotes it saying, even if it's just to let her know her nan thinks about her every day and she could die happy after just one phone call from her. And then says, don't do this, it comes off as very manipulative and will likely send her running back
Yeah,
away
that
from
definitely
you
sounds
if you try
manipulative.
something like this. If you're going to contact her, just tell her you love her, miss her, and hope she's doing well. If she responds, try to go about a normal conversation. Ask about school, future goals, friends, etc. Leave
Yes,
your dad
good
and mum
comment.
out of the conversation.
Well done, Reddit.
Be prepared to be blocked, as if she tells your mum about this, she is likely going to feel you've hunted her
Bruh,
down
don't
to
play Halo, I'm
corrupt her.
sorry. Does
OP
anyone else play
replied to
Halo?
that saying, that's a very good point. I hadn't even considered. My thought process is that if she wants nothing to do with
It's
me
the
or my
first thing
dad,
I've eaten all
surely
day, and
she
this is
can't
very,
have dismissed all of her family that easily.
very much hitting
But
the
I don't
spot right
want
now.
to do anything that could be twisted to justify what my mum did. Thanks for the advice. Fandom says, how sure are you that she hasn't been jaded by your mum after the past 4 years? I feel like she would have tried to talk to you. I would send the
Maybe.
tiniest message, just saying that you still care, and now that she's an adult, you were wondering if
If
you
her
could
mom
talk.
is how she says
I
she
wouldn't
is,
go much
then
past
I wouldn't
that.
be surprised
Let
if
her
the mom
decide.
fully, like,
To which OP replies
blocked and
saying,
took the phone
I'm
away.
100% sure she's been jaded. That's why I want to do this right. Rebly02 says, once you dismiss your immediate family, it's easier to dismiss the rest. And OP replies saying, I guess I don't want to take away her new family, just reintroduce her back into her old one. And then there was a few comments saying something like maybe she was like under her mother's thumb, another saying, you know,
Yeah.
maybe she doesn't want to be introduced back into the family because she would have done it years ago if she really wanted to.
Not if
But
she was
now
a
we're going to move
kid.
into the update to see what that says. Well, I'm 23 now. Finished university,
Oh, we have an
starting
age.
a real job. Dad and I no longer have depression. Life is pretty good. As for my sister, a few interesting things happened to say the least. Firstly, I took the overall consensus from the original post.
Dad and I would have joint depression.
I did drunkenly
Sounds
check her
slightly
page
codependent,
from
but okay.
time to time to see if anything had changed, and I found that I'd been unblocked on my main Facebook account, probably around August that same year. My sister rang my aunt and said she wanted to arrange a meeting with her and her son, our cousin obviously. My aunt immediately rang my dad and I and told us the good news. We were both uncertain about how we should take it, but overall we were pretty happy. They all meet up, and apparently my sister has also been kicked out of her mother's house for some reason or another and is staying with a friend, and she hasn't spoken to my mother for over a year. At this point in November, the story goes that my mother and the new victim managed to ostracize themselves from all their friends down there, and my mother took out her aggression on my sister.
Fucking
So
knew
she
it.
stormed out and
Knew
turned up
it.
teary-eyed at this friend's house and has been living with them ever since. She asked about me and my father, if we're doing well and if we hate her. Obviously my aunt assured her that we definitely don't. My sister says she wants to get in contact with the both of us, but she wants to take it slow and she didn't know how we would react. In my view, that's completely understandable. That's interesting point one. Just as a side note, my mother once smacked my sister in the face for wasting a tampon when she was 12. I obviously am not completely familiar
Okay,
with
again with the how did she end up
experience,
getting
but I
custody
did
and
get the
this was
joy
not
of hearing that
kidnapping?
moment unfold. Just for an idea of the type of
What?
person my mother is and what she did to both of us as kids. And just to
What
butt in there, I
even?
did see a comment on
I'm
that bit saying the
confused.
joy of hearing that moment unfold, and let me just tell you that it's just sarcasm basically. And I know you probably know this, but I had to get it out of my head and say it anyway. Interesting point two. Happens when my sister goes with her new boyfriend up to visit our nan. Another cousin of ours, big family, is also present for this meeting. My cousin tells me that my sister told our nan that it had been a few months since she had last spoken to our mother, which is quite a bit different to over a year ago. Whatever, my aunt misremembered the meeting. However, my cousin did say that she got a very off vibe from my sister, and to paraphrase her own words heavily, you would think sister had last seen us all last weekend, not 5 years ago. She walked into Nan's house like she owned the fucking place. She didn't really say why she was getting in contact with us and not you or her father, other
Weird.
than she wasn't ready. And she didn't really say why she hadn't spoken to her mother either. I don't know, I wasn't happy with it at all. We were all thinking that you two, my father and I, should be in that room, not us. But maybe your mother has made me too paranoid. My nan is my maternal grandparent. I phone her as often as I can, which isn't as often as I would like it to be,
Sus.
admittedly, and I know I'll kick myself
Sus.
for it. I digress. Every time I do phone her,
Fucking
she always
sus.
asks about my dad and his new partner, and sends them both birthday cards, Christmas cards, and so on. To me, it just speaks volumes about the type
I'm
of person
currently
my mother
snacking.
is, when her mother is
And
more
then
concerned about the
we
well-being
will
of her
back
husband and his
to more
new
planning.
partner. Just trying to get this point home to any doubters. 3. Occurs when I find out that my sister asked my nan for some money to help her out with university and not living with her mother anymore. My nan, being the lovely little 86-year-old Welsh sweetheart that she is, gave her around £2,000. Now, I'm happy to be proven wrong here, but asking for $2,000 within a few hours of reconnecting with family that you haven't seen or made contact with for
It's
5
sus.
years is very strange.
It's fucking
I found out
sus.
about this because around November, my nan called me because she had promised me an update on the situation. To tell me that for about a week after my sister met up with all of them, that they had been in regular contact via phone and Facebook. Since that week, nothing. Unreturned voicemails, Facebook messages left on read. My sister had taken money and fucked off. I spent the day reassuring my nan that she hadn't done anything wrong, and she definitely wasn't the idiot she thought she was for giving my sister the money. Number 4 is the least interesting, but you'll be pleased to know that my ramblings end here at least. It should go without saying that since the first meeting in August with my aunt and her son, neither my dad nor I had any direct contact with my sister. On Boxing Day, my sister finally calls my nan and wishes
Boxing
her
Day,
a Merry Christmas.
Canada.
My nan says thanks and hangs up. In January, on my nan's 87th birthday, my sister calls up and wishes her a happy birthday and also mentions that she's having some money problems. My nan rolls her eyes and hands the phone to my aunt, who buys my sister's sob story hook, line and sinker and rings me to tell the quote-unquote good news and that it's different this time. She really wants to see you. Around May,
Bye.
which is my birthday month by the way, my sister sends a text to my aunt to see if she has any old pictures of her. My aunt says she doesn't, but that me and my dad might, which we do. my sister sends a text back saying that she will get in touch with us. I know this is going to come as a complete shock, but it's been radio silence since, and in all honesty, I'm fine with that. To me, it's crystal clear who my sister has grown up to be like. Toying with my family members' emotions, treating her own presence as a gift, and using it to manipulate
That's sad
money out
the
of
sister
people.
turned out that way.
Inconsistent stories about her relationship
That's really
with the
sad.
one person she knows would be a deal breaker if the rest of the family knew was still involved, and terrible at hiding her true intentions. Will she ask me for the photos? Probably not, unless she gets really desperate and exhausts all other avenues for exploiting money out of people with pity stories. But
Damn.
even she knows that I know exactly who that money is going to. My mother knows she's not in my nan's will at this point. If she does want to meet up, I will bring the photos with me. Part of me wants to bring 2 envelopes, half of the photos in one envelope, the other half shredded up in the other. And depending on how well the meeting goes, depends on which envelope she gets. I won't do that, but the thought of being that
No,
petty
do
is
it,
very
OP,
tempting.
do it.
I'm not holding my breath. She was 14 and I was 17 the last time I saw her. She's turning 21 this year and I was 23 in May. I've had my years of anger and
That's
grief,
sad. She
and done my
definitely
time
still
of
has time to
depression.
learn and
I've
grow
hurt
from this,
many
though. She's
people
only
and many
21.
relationships along the
Like-
way. I'm still learning what's normal and what isn't, but
But
on
that
the whole, my life
sucks. The
is
mom
split
got
up
to
into
her.
before and after. And for the most part, my
Shit.
sister lives and will remain in the before. Somewhat because I want to maintain the memory I have.
Oh no,
of
your
her
wife's in the
and not
hospital.
taint it by knowing
I'm
what she's
sorry.
become.
Hopefully she's okay.
Somewhat because I'm not ready to go through what I overcame again. I've accepted my role in the universe as the recipient of bad karma to make up for all the good karma that randomly happens to other people. I'm okay with that.
Well,
For the
hopefully
first
you get
time in
back
my life,
soon. It's
I've
not a
been the one in
long
control.
flight.
As for my
But-
attitude to
oh
her
God,
or my
that's
mother,
scary.
the best word I could adequately
she's
use
okay.
to describe it is ambivalent. They could win the lottery and be on the news tomorrow, or they could get hit by a bus. My reaction would probably be the same. To everyone else out there with a strange parent or other family members, the one thing I learned is that estrangement
Well,
is the best thing they'll ever do for
Fingers
you.
crossed.
Edits.
We have.
Thank
Yeah,
you
no,
for
I
comments. I did my
recognize
best
you.
to reply
No,
to
don't worry.
everybody, but given the response to the original post, I had no idea this would get
I
so
mean,
much
at least
attention.
like we've got really
To the
good
people that
hospitals
shared
and
their
stuff
stories,
here. Like we have
hope you're all keeping well and staying positive
top of
and making
the
most out of
line
what you've been dealt in life.
medical
Hard times
field
make strong
in
people.
Seattle,
In
so
reference to my idea of
hopefully.
ripping up the photos, that was always only ever half serious.
Fingers
I wouldn't
crossed.
do something like that. It's petty. Wouldn't
That
be fair
sucks,
to my
though.
sister.
It's scary.
Would only give me short-term satisfaction in the form of a pathetic one-up. I realized that before writing this post. In reference to the bad karma line, I actually think I'm a very lucky man, all things considered. I'm where I want
Wait,
to be
is
in
this-
life. I have a fun,
This is a new story. Hold on.
something like that, and making the most out of what you've been dealt
Oh, wait,
in
maybe.
life. Hard times make strong people. In reference to my idea of ripping up the photos,
Oh, no.
that was always only ever half serious. I
Oh,
wouldn't do
OP's a
something
guy?
like that.
Wait, why did I think OP was a girl this whole time?
Sister would only give me short-term satisfaction in the form
No
of a
lie.
pathetic one-up. I realized that before writing this.
Maybe because
post.
the ripping up that
In
the
reference
photos
to
is only
the
a
bad
fucking
karma
level of
line,
pettiness
I
a
actually
whammon
think
would come
I'm a
up with,
very
but
lucky man, all things
good
considered.
for you, OP.
I'm where I want to be in life. I have a fun and happy and stable family around me, and I'm confident. In
Oh
the
my
person
god,
I've
no.
become. That line is a
Dude, I
glimpse
hate
into
that
my
there's a no
personality.
visitors
Some
policy.
people got that. Some people were genuinely
That
concerned
sucks.
for me, which I do sincerely appreciate. The black dog never really stops chasing you.
Hopefully,
But I get a much warmer feeling from being able to laugh at the universe. That is
I
seemingly
feel like they should
constantly
allow
shitting
her
on you
husband
than
in
I
though,
do
like
from
that's
pretending that
fucked.
everything is
Every time
okay.
I've gone to the hospital
That's what I meant by
around
that
here,
line.
they've let my boyfriend
Thanks
come
again to
in.
everyone for
He's just
taking
my
the time to
boyfriend, he's
read
not married to
It
me.
felt good to get this off my chest and know that a lot of people think I'm making the right
I'd throw a
move.
fit.
A good amount of people
I'd demand
made the
to
fair
go in.
comment that my sister is still young and still probably under my mother's influence. I appreciate those people taking the time to give feedback and advice, but ultimately, my life had already moved on. I made peace with the fact that I may
my
never see my
God.
sister again long before the events I detailed out here. And when this all kicked off, the closure and
Especially if it's
acceptance
life
had moved on
threatening,
from
they
began
should
to
definitely
wrap.
let your fucking
I'm
spouse
not
in.
ready
That
to go
seems
back
really
into dark
fucked up.
days of a
'Cause,
risk
like-
that everything might be okay.
Here, let me
Yes.
Because, like, okay, whenever I'm in the hospital and I don't have someone, well, I actually refuse to go into a hospital room if I don't have someone with me. Like, I absolutely just straight up refuse. Because I am too paranoid, but, like,
every time I've gone in for like, you know, because I eat nuts and almost die. Like every time I go in and it's life-threatening, they don't even ask questions. Like they don't ask questions. I mean, other than like, what's wrong? Like, why are you blowing up like a balloon? But like, you know, when you tell them that like, oh, hey, this is a life-threatening thing, especially if she's like already in the ER and like, it's a thing. Like, it should not really be like a question of like, oh yeah, should the husband come in? Like, yes, let the husband in. What are you fucking talking about? That's so... Wow. Honestly, if I were you, I would just show up there. I'm such a fucking cunt though. Like I turn into a Karen real quick. I'm not gonna lie. Like when it comes to shit like that, like I will turn into such a Karen. Like I don't give a fuck. I will scream at everyone. Like let me the fuck in. That is my damn wife. Let me in willingly or we will cause problems. And none of us want this. Okay, let me in to see my fucking wife. Like what do you mean? Oh my god. Like, dude, yeah, they should fucking let you in. Like, I think, like, if you show up there and you're like, my wife is literally like, this is life-threatening. I haven't seen her. She needs someone with her, like, for just morale, if nothing else. Like she's having to deal with this alone. Like, let me the fuck in. What do you mean? Like, honestly, that seems like... That's so fucked up. Also, I'm thinking, like... Cause she's your wife, like legally? Don't they have to let you in? Like, I'm pretty sure they legally have to let you in. Cause like, wouldn't you become her power of attorney and stuff? Like, I don't know how that works exactly because I'm not a lawyer, but like... What? What the hell? Bro, you are being tossed around. That is such bullshit. What the fuck? Dude, I'm so mad for you right now. Like, actually so mad for you right now. That's so fucked. Like... I can't with that. Don't do that. You will die. Don't turn that into a drinking game. Eat a French fry every time I say it. How about that? But like, no, I'd be down there with like a fucking lawyer. I'd be like, right, so you're letting me in. This is not up for debate. I'm coming in now, so let me in. Fuck. Yeah, I would be unleashing my Karen at that point. Like, sometimes it's appropriate to release the Karen in you, and when it comes to, like, fighting to see your wife while she's in the ER, that's an appropriate time to be doing that. Especially if, like, she wants you there, and it's just the ER being like, no. Like, fuck off! What do you mean? Like, it's not like having someone's husband just be in the room with only them. And especially if you get tested to make sure that you're fine or whatever, you're like not showing any symptoms and you have like a negative test or whatever the fuck. Like, what? Just, that's not gonna put anyone in harm. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't even logically make sense. Like, you're telling me there's never one extra person in the hospital? Ever? No. Like, okay, interns fucking, like, come here all the... Don't even try that with me. I've been in enough hospitals. I know how many fucking random people walk through them bitches. Don't even. Like... And you should actually be there. So, what? Oh my god. Dude, you're not hijacking it. I was honestly just listening to Reddit stories, so this is like much more pressing because it's an actual problem we can, you know, give our take on. But yeah. Oh my god. Dude, that's so dumb. Especially if it's a mental health thing, they should definitely fucking let you in. They should definitely fucking let you in. Like, oh my god. I would be livid. I would be livid. So, if you start feeling angry or people are telling you you are overreacting or anything, ignore them. They're trying to gaslight you. You're not overreacting. That's insane. They should let you fucking see her. Like, seriously. Like, no. I stream almost every other day, but not on the weekends. But yeah. What channel in Discord to put drawings? Good question. Do we have a Discord channel that's for drawings? Let me look. No, we don't. Wait, do we? Oh, we do. We do. Oh, wait. Well, it's under the not safe for work channels. And that's why I didn't see it. Okay, there's an art channel under the not safe for work channels. And you can post your art in there. There we go. I knew that there was something. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, where is it? I knew we have something. I was like one of the first channels I fucking made, I think. But yeah. Dude. Yeah, no, when hospitals, like, I'm just thinking of, like, from your wife's perspective, I would be losing my shit. If I was in her spot, like, and they weren't allowing my boyfriend to come in with me, I would check myself out. Like, that's how not okay I am with not being with someone else in the hospital. Like, I don't trust... I don't trust it. I'd be losing my shit. Like, that would probably worsen my condition, honestly. I would make them fucking regret that. Yes, please do. Tell her that we really hope she's doing okay. And, like, bruh, like, having been in various different medical lockdown situations where I've been stuck in a hospital or whatever, like, if I hadn't have been able to have people come be with me, I would have lost my shit. Like, oh my god, those nurses would have fucking regret it. I'm not fun to deal with when I have any type of, like, medical issues. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I saw that 3D model. It's really nice. I like it. But yeah, I really hope she's gonna be okay. And hopefully she gets out fucking soon and she can just go home and you don't have to deal with this at all. Because... yeah, yikes. Alright, well, I think I've snacked as much as I'm going to for the current time. I'm gonna set this to the side and just munch long as I feel like it. I don't know what I'm fucking saying right now. Munch. God damn it. I'm gonna switch this back over here. Yes. Hello. Do we have music? We do have music. Wait, it's on right now. Okay. Just had to check. Bruh, 7 days. Oh god. Ugh, that sucks. Hopefully she's got some good fucking games on her phone or something. Or at least she has internet access. That's the only thing that gets me through that. YouTube videos or something. Fuck. Yes.
Yes, yes. That would be good. Yeah, or like if you can FaceTime her or anything, if like one of the nurses can like help you FaceTime her if like she's not able to. Or, you know, I'm not sure what state she's in right now, but yeah, if she needs help with that, like make like that the least they can fucking do, like the least. So yes, it is for D&D, but also it's for my VTuber, so it's for two things.
Oh, do you think you need a french fry?
Let me try to find one with less seasoning on it, because you're a baby. These all have so much seasoning on them, though, Paul. Here. This part has less seasoning on it, and then this part of this one has less seasoning. Okay, there we go.
Meals, do you want a fry? Do you want a tiny puppy fry? Come to me. Come here. You must get your lazy ass out of the bed, Meeples. Come. Come. You want a french fry? Do you want a french fry? Meeples. Did you just lay back up, Meeples? Get your butt over here. Meeples, come. Meeples. Come. Meeples. Meeples. Come here, Meeples. Your sister's losing her mind. Come here, buddy. Buddy!
Do you guys see him? He's just sitting. He's just sitting right there. Meatballs, come here.
Buddy. Come here.
Meatballs, do you not want a french fry? You look like you want it really badly. You're licking your lips. Come here. Buddy, you have to get up. I'm giving it to your sister. Do you want it? Meatballs, come get it. Meatballs, you have to come get it. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Good job, buddy. There you go. I know you wanted the french fry. That's right. I know you wanted it. She's so fucking lazy. Did you like the french fry? Do you want to come on mommy lap? Do you want to sit on mommy lap? Your sister's about to take your fucking spot, so you want to sit on mommy lap? Sit up here. Nipples? Sit up. Up, up. Maples. Okay, fine. I fucking give up. I fucking give up. God damn it. Fucking pops. But anyway, so yes, for everyone who's new, who has not been inducted into the TeddyChan lore yet, let's do a rundown. Let's do a rundown for these new people. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad she was able to call at least. But like, oh my god. But anyway, okay, where should we start? Let's start with TeddyChan. So, this... these are all of the these are all of the different NPCs that we've come up with so far, except for TeddyChan. She's not really an NPC. She's gonna be my VTuber, which is this bitch. But anyway, so we have Bunkin, which is the world that these species live in. Where's the map? The map. Okay. So this is Bunkin, the Unified Forts. It's basically a... Okay, where's the World Anvil? Thank you, World Anvil, thank you. I think I've already typed it up better. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm not logged in. Log me in, you hoe. Okay. Okay, there we go. Anyway. So. Basically, where should I start?
Maybe I should start with Big Sister. Okay, so there's no, because there's stuff before Big Sister. Okay, where's the timeline? That's gonna be the best. I think the timeline will help me. Okay, timeline. Where's the timeline? Okay, blah, blah, blah. Take me to the timeline. History of Bunkin. Let's see it. Okay. Okay, so hundreds of thousands of years ago, a dimensional rift happened in the realm of magic, giving the deities of Earth the power to travel to other dimensions, eventually leading to the original deity finding and creating Bunkin. The original deity eventually stumbled upon a dimension made up of magical rocks, completely empty, and decided to create a world for his dove companion to rule over. He filled it with life and plants and water and everything that needed to sustain the bunkers. The original deity called together other deities from Earth to help create the bunkers. With their help, he created the 7 species and set out to populate the world. The deities that had joined in the creation of Bunkin turn on the original deity, killing him and taking over Bunkin, turning the bunkers into slaves for breeding. After 100 years of suffering, the ruling deities from Earth discover what has been done to the bunkers, freeing them and locking away the deities who caused this. Then the dove who Bunkin was created for takes over the rule of Bunkin as the true deity. The original deity of Bunkin, the white dove, dies, and then the new dove is born and crowned as the new deity of Bunkin, which this is like 5,000 years later. And then 80,000 years later, the human bunker trade is bigger than ever, and the bunkers are finally fighting back against it after thousands of years after their deity was killed by humans. Because there's like a whole like underground trade, black market. That's what word I was looking for. There's a black market trade thing happening. Anyway, so then 1,000 years after the wars begin, Big Sister is born. So after the previous deity of Bunkin was killed too soon, Big Sister is born because they're like born on a cycle. Anyway, it's like a whole thing. Big Sister is born, the rightful heir to Bunker. She is taken into hiding to prevent being killed as well and keeping her identity a secret. 100 years after that, she's kidnapped into the human world. The humans find Big Sister, and unaware of who she is, they put her into the slave trade for sale as a wife to a high bidder, but she's saved by a kind human who falls in love with her. After help escaping back to Bunkin, Big Sister closes the gate to the humans because, like, the gate that originally was, like, allowing travel between them was still open for some reason. Anyway, after help escaping back to Bunkin, Big Sister closes the gate to the humans, cutting her off from the love of her life. So she has to stay in Bunkin to keep the because she's got to stay in Bunkin to keep the portal like closed. She's like the one controlling it basically. And then after that, the war ends because there's no risk anymore. So the they create a wishing ceremony to continue relations with the humans now that like there's no more underground black market trade thing, but there still is. It's just not as big. But yeah, so to continue the relations with the humans, they create the wishing ceremony to send bunkers to humans who are deemed to be responsible masters. Because most Bunkins, basically, like, their goal is that they want a master at some point. Because they're basically just stuffed animals. So, like, you know, it would be weird for them to not, like, it'd just be weird for them to be by themselves. So, yeah. Hey, Rhett, I'm just basically explaining the history of Bunkin to the newbies. But yeah, so that's basically the history. A little history lesson there. So we're working on different races. But yeah, so like the goal is to like get this as fleshed out as possible so that you guys can like play D&D games with it and stuff. You can use the World Anvil as like a reference sheet, and then all of these as reference sheets as to when they go up there. But yeah, so that you can like play with it and stuff if you want to. You can run a campaign with it or whatever. And then also I want to have it just be like lore background for my VTuber, because I think that just adds to it. It's fun. But yeah. And then also there's on the fan website, they have made a little like character builder with, I don't know if it's all of the different ones, but at least some of the different species. And I'm gonna try to do one of those for my website as well when I get around to it, so that it's even easier to build a character. So yeah. How long have I been working on this? It's been a while. Since the beginning of quarantine, probably. I would say. But yeah. Nice, nice. But yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. We are filling, so far the only like full, oops, not you. The only full sheet that we've completed is the Cubs sheet, because, you know, that was the easiest, because TeddyChan is a Cub, so that's the one I've done the most work on. But yeah, so we've got all of their traits, their height and weight, their names, spells, abilities, history, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, so we are gonna be making location sheets for every different section of the map. We're going to work out different class sheets. I'm gonna probably have to work out some background sheets as well, eventually. But yeah, so that's what we're working with. Yeah, it's a lot because I'm like brewing the entire system, like literally the entire system. Like we've created our own currency. We have a rarity score table, which like, because there's like a rarity system, which I don't think D&D has. At least I haven't seen it, at least not in 5e anyway. But there's like a whole rarity system that's included in this, which you can see up here, the little rarity thingy. So you could like roll for each little aspect of the character. Yeah, there's a lot happening. They are, so they're like stuffed animals, but they also have a human form. So if you see here, they have like a little stuffed form, and then they also have like a humanoid form. And so the humanoid form is literally just like a person. And then the stuffed form, I don't know if we've worked out exactly what their innards are yet, but they definitely are like stuffed with something. But here, let me find our currency sheet. Is it down here, right? We haven't, I need to make this like look better, but we've got, these are all the regional currencies. It's a whole thing. It's not like the most complex money system, but yeah. So I have a world rank for each one for like where it ranks amongst the other as far as like worth goes. And then the second line is the bunk coin, like how much, that's the main currency, that's like the default currency. So the other ones are like compared to what it is. And it's also the most, think of it like it's like the gold standard type of, it's like the highest of the currencies. And yeah. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna let the bubbles out because she keeps fucking being annoying. Bubbles. There you go. Monster. Tiny little puppy monsters. Fucking hair on my leg. Great. Ugh. All right. Yeah, there's a lot. Honestly, I dare someone to try stealing this. I don't think they'd understand it. They couldn't steal it. They wouldn't understand all of my chicken scratch. They'd butcher it. Ugh. But yeah, so this is just gonna be the lore for my VTuber. I don't know exactly what I want to do with it yet, but like I want to like incorporate the lore into my streams with her because I think it'd be really fun. Like I want her to like talk about like, oh yeah, like back in Bunkin, like, oh yeah, we'd always like go out and like forage for honey and you know, that's how we would always make the spells and stuff. Like, here's the honey concept sheet. This is where the cubs are from. This is the location. I worked out all the little areas, but gotta finish this one. But yeah, here's food and drinks and the currencies. So yeah, for this currency, because the cubs really like human food, the currency they like to trade in is human sugar cubes and human honeycomb. However, that's only like really worth something to the cubs, so it's not really worth anything to the other bunkers. So the golden berries are actually the like have the highest world rank, except for in the like local rank, I think it's the sugar cubes or the honeycomb is the highest. So yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, I would love to create a game from this. Like, I feel like it would be a really good MMO, honestly. Like, if I was better at game design and or knew how to make an MMO, I would fucking do that, because that would be so fun. Like, if there was an MMO of this, that would be the ideal MMO, in my opinion. Like, that would be so fun. It'd be so fun. And I feel like there can just be so much expanded from this because I didn't even get into the dark market trade, black market trade, the trade. What did we call it? We called it like the trade, I think. Where is it? Articles? No, not fucking maps. Go away. No. Oh, fuck you. No. Take me to articles. The trade. Okay, the black market. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, the black market is where the trade does most of its business. So the trade is like a group, sort of. And then the black market is like where they do it. It's like an actual location. It's like a literal black market, like an actual location in the human world, not in Bunkin. Not for the bunkers. I mean, it is for the bunkers, but not, they don't, well, they do use it. The corrupted use it. Anyway, and there's a lot. I haven't even gone into the corrupted yet. Oh my god. There's so many. But yeah, that's why I also wanted to set it up to like have it be for D&D, because that way, like, if there's something that you want to change about it, like, just DM a D&D game with it and change whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You're the DM. You know? Oh yeah, no, it'd be definitely easier to start with something more simple, but honestly, I think MMO would be the perfect game for it, because especially once I finish this whole sheet, like, it would literally be everything you need for a concept sheet for different, like, game map design. Honestly, if someone wants to make a game based on this, more power to them. Just tell me about it so I can play. And don't fuck up the art style. Seriously. That's important, okay? It's gotta be cute. That's the whole thing. You see how these look like they're from fucking Neopets? That's intentional. Because it's supposed to be cute. So, the trade. The trade is a group responsible for a majority of the slave trade, sex trade, and black market selling of bunker body parts, which is one of the bigger ones. Think of them kind of like the mafia or something, or like Yakuza when the Yakuza were not dead. Not like they're literally dead, but like the organization is dead. Anyway, think of it like that. They are fairly mysterious and not much is known about them aside from what is told by bunkers who escape them. Escaped bunkers generally become the corrupted. One of the only known escaped bunkers who has not become corrupted is Big Sister. So, a little fun fact. But yeah. Dude, I love Flash games. I'm actually so fucking mad that Flash games have died out because Flash died. And honestly, for no other reason, because they're perfect. I love them. Honestly, no, this would be a good Flash game. This would be a good Neopets type of game. You know what I mean? It'd actually be perfect for that. Oh, I love Neopets. Yeah, Neopets will do that. You have to remember what your birthday is. It's really annoying. Haven't gone on to Neopets in like a few months. Should check on my Neopets. They're probably starving. Oh god. I know. They just need to recreate it faster. Because I need my Flash games back. Like, literally part of the reason I liked Neopets so much wasn't even for, like, Neopets. It was for the fucking mini-games. Like, they had some quality mini-games, okay? There was one that was, like, Dino Blaster or something like that. I don't fucking remember what it was called. I used to play it all the time, but I haven't been able to play it since Flash died. But, like, it was basically Tetris, sort of. Kind of. But, like, it was so fucking fun. It was, like, Tetris and also Bejeweled at the same time. It was great. I loved it. Yeah, that's why I got locked out of many a Neopet accounts, is because, like, I was young and I'd make my birthday say that I'm 16 or whatever, because I think that's how old you have to be to have an account or whatever without parents. And then I would get locked out because I would never fucking remember the fake birthday. It's a struggle. But yeah. Let's see. What's more lore I can share with you guys? And then we have to think of the description. Let's see. Yeah, here's my overview of the black market. Okay, the black market is where the trade does most of its business. There's a few different categories of business that goes down, and then I have it listed. 1, selling of bunker organs and meat for human consumption. 2, selling of rare bunker parts for decoration, collection, or magical uses. Kind of like how people like do black market animal trade, like rhino horns and shit like that. Elephant tusks or whatever. Think of it similar to that. The 3, selling of bunkers as slaves for the following purposes. 1, manual labor such as cart pulling, resource production, working as maids, working in the kitchens, etc. Sex trade such as being rented out for sex by pimps, being sold off as a bride, sent to live as a concubine, etc. And all of this depends on which race they are, because each different race has like different skills, and under each one of their, each one of the species actually there probably would be differences depending on each one of the sub races too. But anyway, the species though, each species has a different thing, so they're gonna make it chosen for a different thing. Another one is being used as test subjects, such as testing chemicals, testing drugs, experimentation, and pain tolerance, etc. Anything historically like human testing, stuff like that. And then the last thing is selling drugs and other illegal materials, such as banned magic items and weapons. That's the last thing that happens in the black market. But yes, that's the black market. What else? Yeah, we could talk about Big Sister. Yeah, here, let's give a little background on Big Sister. Oh, bust up, dickhead, thank you. Yeah, no, thankfully. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I wanted to do direct reference to animal testing. I thought that was a good one. Okay, so Big Sister. She was born as a white dove after the former deity had been killed. She was hidden to protect her from the humans. We know this. She was eventually found and kidnapped during the war to be sold off as a bride. However, she was saved by a human that she fell in love with. With his help, she returned home and closed the portal. But in doing so, she cut off contact with her love, causing her to be a bit jaded. Okay, so we know all that so far. She wants to send bunkers to the humans to thank you for saving her so they can find the love she was unable to have. She is nearing the end of her reign. She is around 4,000 years old and will live to 5,000, and has become a bit lazy, outsourcing some of the wish granting to nobles of different species, and just guiding bunkers through the portal. And just guiding bunkers through the portal herself. Yes. I wrote that sentence so fucking weird. I was tired when I wrote this. Damn. Anyway, yeah, so she just kind of guides them, and yeah. She doesn't do as much as she used to do before, basically. She used to be super into it, and now she's just kind of sad about it. So she's letting other people kind of do all the work. And yeah, because reading about the humans makes her sad and weep for her lost love. Because basically the way that it works is, like, she gets a stack of, like, wishes. The humans will, like, wish for, like, a companion, a bunker, and then she'll get the wishes, and then she'll go through them and see who qualifies, like who meets up to her standard for like receiving one, because she wants them to be protected and not like go through what she had to go through initially. So she like normally would have like been super like diligent on it and stuff, but because she's like gotten old and now she's kind of sad about it and stuff, and she's just like, why can't I be with my boyfriend? Me, you know? So she basically just kind of like lets the nobles do that part of things. But yeah. Anyway, she now spends her time writing to her lost love, even though he died a long time ago. And once a year at the wishing ceremony is the only time most of the bunkers ever even see her. Because she used to actually hang out with them, but now she's just kind of like sulking, you know? But yeah, so that is Big Sister. And she's kind of like who all of the bunkers look up to and stuff. They like worship her. Most of them anyway. Some of them are kind of sussed out by her. And Yeah. What are the uses of the different forms? So it depends on which one, like which species it is, but like they're smaller substantially. They have different abilities. Like, I'm not sure if we wrote it down or not. We have it somewhere written down, but I'm pretty sure it's either they like can only do certain magic in that form, or they have like only magic in the human form. One of them. But they have like slightly limited abilities. However, they're much smaller. They can get through spaces, and they, you know, look like a stuffed animal, so it's like they're a little bit disguised, which is good. So, yeah. Yeah, all the corrupted are sussed out by Big Sis. Thank you for watching. And Ty Chuckles. But yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, we can definitely, like, add more to things that they can do in, like, different, that's in their stuffed form versus, like, their human form. Because I think that would be cool to, like... What is the word I'm looking for? Expand that? I guess that works. Ugh. But yeah. Ooh. Fuck. But yeah, no, like, Big Sister's story is just kind of really fucking sad. So, like, she finally found someone, then she came back and sacrificed it all just to save everyone else. And now she's just sad and writing letters to someone who no longer exists. RIP. But, yeah. Okay, what did we write down for the... Okay, just basically how they live their life and their goal. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to add to the history? I feel like yes. Okay, despite their lovable nature, they're despite their lovable nature, they often annoy other bunkers and have built a rather how do you spell tumultuous? How do you spell it? Found you. Tumultuous. And I've built a rather tumultuous relationship with the Smittens because of this. Yes. There. Okay. That's good. Okay. Added another little detail. TeddyChan is my VTuber. So yeah, we're working on lore right now. So this is a different species. She's not this species. She is, let me go back. She is a cub. Ah, almost dropped my iPad. That would not be good. Anyway, she's a cub. Let me find a picture of her. TeddyChan. Here, chibi version. Here she is. Look at her face. Look at it. But yeah, so she's gonna be my VTuber. Still working on her. And a boop. And but yeah, so right now we're coming up with a description for the floofs, which is a different species. Yeah, autocorrect was like, good luck. Okay. Floofs can often be found lounging around in the shade after a long day of sparring with their friends. They dream of a day when a human will throw a bone just for them to catch. Fuck. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I really like how those eyes turned out. It was fun. Oh yes. Don't try to dig up their hiding spot, though. They might bite. Yes. But I can't do a fucking flip, bruh. I wish. I wish. Yes. The floofs. This is like a golden retriever floof that we have as the sample. Yes. My favorite band? Good question. Favorite band? I have a hard time like picking a favorite musician or music group or anything because it's just like, I don't know, it depends on what I'm feeling that day, you know? Let's see, what's the last band I listened to? Probably KDA. I cannot do a back handspring. I wish. I can do a round off. That's as close as we're getting. I can do a back bend. Okay. Alright, floofs are set. Let's think of smittens. Okay, let's look at the smittens sheet description. Anyway, actually, who should be next? Maybe the hoppers. We have a lot for them. We don't have as much for the smittens. I think we should do flappers or hoppers next, actually. Let's do hoppers next just because we can figure out stripper money. Which is, by the way, the reason we had to come up with our own currency is because we needed to find out... Oh, hey, it looks like we already started that. Nice. Poggers. I was way ahead of myself on that, I guess. Lol. Nah, I'm not gonna play Lao. Lao? I just combined lol and wow. Bye. I'm not gonna play it. No, my boyfriend plays League of Legends, so I'm good. I'm good. I've not done poll. I wish. It looks really fun, honestly. Alright, I gotta go grab the D&D books. Yeah, we do need a brothel. But, we need to figure out how much the strippers cost. Did we actually even find out how much the strippers cost after we did that? Did we even do that? Okay, let me think. We didn't. What's wrong with us? We did all this. We did all this just to find out how much we would pay for the strippers, and we never even figured out the price. Bye. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go try to find the D&D books so that we can, because we're gonna need them. At least the DM guide. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna throw the break screen on because I don't know how long it's gonna take me to find everything I need. So go get a snack, go pee, whatever, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay? Shouldn't take that long. But yeah, throw a break screen on and then we'll come back and figure out all of the stripper stats. I know, we really did so much math that day. Fuck. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. have pops. They are tiny and they are pops. And they are cute pops. And they're bubbles. You come say hi, bubbles. It's a bubble. It's a Tony. It's a good dog. Can I give you a pet? I put you back on the bed. Can you work you? There you go. Me, but so I did not forget about you. I give you pets. Oh, Maybe. He's a good boy. Can you even see him, chat? He is a good boy, though. He's laying on the bed. Do you want to sit with Mama? Sit with Mama. You can come sit by Mama. Anyway, by Mama, I mean on top of Mama. Okay, here we go. Come to Mommy. Oh, there we go, buddy. Cozy spot for Buddy. Cozy spot. It's a good boy. Maybe we finally got you on the lap, Mabus. Finally on the lap, Buddy. Pops. You're getting spoiled, Pops. So. You were good babies. One for you, Bubbles. One for Bubbles. Don't drop it, Fluffy. Oh shit, you're getting another one, Pops. Oh boy, doggies. Oh boy, you get another one. You get another. Oh boy. Mabels. Mabels. Here you go, baby. Ugh. Don't drop it, Fluffy. He's so cute. It's a tiny baby. A tiny Mabels. Oh, buddy. Here, let's get a Meeples cam if I can reach it. You're good, Fluffy. You're good. I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy. There, we have a Meeples cam. Meepy cam. Meepy cam Bubbles is over here. But this is a Meepy cam. Maples, can you look at the camera? Oh, Maples. Here, I'm gonna move you even further. Okay, there we go. A true Meepy cam. What's that, buddy? What is it, Meeples? What is it, Meeples? Hi, Cindy. Hi. Hi. Oh, Moms. Cute boy. Meeples, you keep laying down. I have to keep adjusting the camera, buddy. Maybe. Oh, maybe. What is that, buddy? What is it? Oh, yes. A soft boy. Soft buddy. Maybe. Are you falling asleep? Meeps. Tiny boy. This is his favorite when he gets his ears rubbed. Yes, you like it, don't you, Meepus? And then we have a boys. A tiny boys. What does her face block? Bubbles. We have both Pops. We have both Pops. Open Pops. Tiny dogs. Maybe the paw, the toe beans, the toe beans. He doesn't like when I grab the toe beans. Hey buddy, what are you doing down there? Is this comfortable for you? Is this comfortable for you, buddy? Oh, maybe. Oh, buddy. there, Bobsy? Yeah, good boy.
Tiny Mops. He's a good baby. You are a good baby, Meeples. When do I stop petting you, Meeples? Oh no, I stopped. What are you gonna do about it, Fluffy? Oh no, I give you a pet. You get a pet. Oh, the bye.
I know, right? We're supposed to be doing things, but now we're just playing with Meeples. Oh, he wanted to be on camera. He's mad about it. What? I'm just putting it back, Meeples. You're still on camera, buddy. It's just not in your face now. It's okay, Meeples. It's okay. He's very offended. I like how the last stream was just the most productive thing ever, and this time we're just not doing shit. Honestly, love that for us. And he's melted. He's melted into the blanket. You can't even tell the difference between what's blanket and what's Meeples.
Yes, you good boy. You are your good boy.
He just loves the pets. Oh, the pets. Pets.
Oh yes, you like the pets, Meeples. Oh, Meeples. Oh, Meeples. He's a puppy.
Yes, they do. They had a bath like a day ago.
So they do smell good.
They're nice and soft right now.
Aren't you, Mopsy Popsy?
Cute ear rubs. Yeah, we gotta balance it out. Can't be too productive.
Love a puppy. Do you want the pets? I love you too, boys. You want your pets? You need your pets now, baby. He's a good dog. It is a good girl. It is a good girl. Oh, it is a puppy. It is a boys.
You guys can't really see her. Oh, there's the bubbles. There's the bubbles. Hey, bubbles. All right. Well, I did bring back. I brought back the player guide and also the dungeon master guide, and then I brought back my dice in case we need that. You are a very good boy. Did you know this? Did you know that you're a cute little puppy log? Little sausage? Little puppy sausage?
Oh, buddy, you're so cute.
Why are you so cute, Maybe? He's my cuddle buddy. Aren't you, Mops? My cuddle buddy. Meanwhile, Soul likes to eat all my food.
Yes, a good boy. You just a good boy, maybe. Oh, maybe.
Okay, so let's try doing the traits. Let's try starting there. Okay, let's see. What do we do for the other ones? Let's just refresh. Let's see what you have. Okay, they have intelligence and charisma. Okay. Oops, wait, where are here? Oh shit. Which group is it? You. Which fucking group?
Okay. Okay, so the hoppers. What do you think they should have as their ability score bonus? Charisma? Yeah, I think charisma definitely. What did we make their bonus? Usually an ability score bonus is like a +2, right? We changed it though. We have it something else. For you, we have intelligence and then charisma is +3. Okay. I think they would probably also have a +3 charisma because like they're pretty evenly matched with the cubs for that one. Okay, charisma. Probably like shoot. Yeah. Dexterity. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like a dexterity. Okay, Movos, I gotta grab a book. And let's grab also look at my awesome fucking dice mat.
Hi. Are you just the cutest little baby ever? I love you so much.
Yeah. What's this that makes noise? What's this? Oh. Wanna sniff?
Yeah, you like it, buddy? Good boy.
Meepy approved. It's Meepy approved. You like it, buddy? Do you like the smell of the leather? Yeah, does it taste yummy? You keep licking it. I think he likes it. Okay, so we've got our tray. Get this out of the way here. We've got our dice. Which ones are these? Oh, these ones. Nice. I like these ones. They simple. They pretty. Like a dusty glass kind.
Hi, Mima. You are such a good boy. I love you, Mama.
Oh. Okay. Which one's it gonna be in? Oh, sorry, guys. I feel like it's gonna be. Maybe you're gonna give yourself a paper cut, little boy. I feel like it's... Maybe. Stop licking it. In the back of here. I feel like there's somewhere in this fucking book where it lists it. Where the boy nipples. Where the boy? Maybe it's earlier actually. Shoot. You're silly Maples. You are very silly maybe. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a very good boy. Where the fuck? Swear it's in here. Maybe it's in background? No. Maybe I'm just gonna look at. Oh, sorry, Lopsy Popsy. I don't want to smack your face, buddy. Stop laying on the book though, Meatballs. You're making this so hard. The Tabaxi. Dude, I really need to get Xanthar's Guide. I really need that one. It's like available on their website, though. I just need to order it. Hey buddy, I need to open this book actually. So if you could just scoot your little face, thank you, maybe. Thank you, baby. Okay. Yeah, this page always looks stuck. Okay. Me. Okay. Where are... Get me past the world. I don't want world. No, I should just start looking in the index. Okay, I'm gonna just look in the index here, because I think that makes the most sense. I still feel like it's in the player guide, though. Abilities, haha, ability score. Okay, let's try 89. 31. Holy shit, here we go. And maybe. Okay, not helpful. That's all I want. Okay, I'm just looking in the other book. Fucking hell. I don't think it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. I think it's in the fucking player handbook. Oh, fucking not you. You little stupid printouts. Get out of my face. Give me the index. Ability score. Okay. 7, 12 to 13. Okay, let's try that. Oh, Mops! Don't fall, baby. Ah, yes. Hello, you. That is what I wanted. Finally. All right, let's adjust you because you're falling, Mr. Boy. I don't want you to fall, my baby. There you go, baby. Just a good boy. You don't want to fall, baby. Okay, in case anyone is curious, it's page 12. Fuck. Okay, found it. Got the ability score summary. Holy shit. Okay, so. So I do think charisma is the right choice, but I'm trying to decide if dexterity or constitution makes more sense. I feel like dexterity makes more sense. Yeah, let's do dexterity. Let's do dexterity +2. I feel like I wanna change. What do we do for here? Strength and dexterity. What was the, oh shit, not you. What was the other one we did for you? Intelligence and charisma. I feel like it's actually better if we do wisdom. Sorry. I think it's better if we do wisdom and constitution. I think that makes more sense. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think wisdom and constitution. I'm switching these. Okay, intelligence. Let's do wisdom instead of intelligence because I think that one fits them better. And wisdom and then because I feel like they would have a really high health. How do I spell constitution? I can't even remember. There. Yeah, I like that better. What do you think? Bye! Have a good night! Yeah, I know. That's why I feel like they would have a higher constitution, because I think, you know, like they literally hibernate. I feel like they would have a high HP. I just feel like they wouldn't actually have that high of a charisma. I feel like they'd just be kind of like whatever. They'd be kind of oblivious slightly. So I think charisma and dexterity fits the most for the hoppers. Exactly! That's what I'm thinking.
That's a tiny boy. He's a sleepy baby. It's a sleepy baby. Alright.
Yeah, I feel like cubs would be good for constitution. Right? I feel like it fits so much better. Okay. So now we've got... Back to the hoppers. Sorry for that. Okay. So, charisma, dexterity, alignment. What would their alignment be? I'm getting neutral vibes from them. Would it be like a lawful neutral? I feel like it wouldn't be lawful neutral just because they're strippers. Although the society is totally fine with strippers. So lawful neutral maybe? I don't know. Thick with constitution. Hell yeah. Neutral neutral? Yeah, true neutral or chaotic neutral does seem more fitting. I think so. I kind of feel like not chaotic neutral though, because like, I don't know if they only follow themselves, you know? That's kind of what we're going for though. Heart of Gold Strippers is the vibe. Like, let me look. What's our alignment for the other ones? I know that this is chaotic good, right? Yeah, chaotic good, which is perfect for the floofs. Neutral good. I think I want to change that to lawful good. I think they're lawful good. I think they're definitely lawful good. Because, like, they literally worship Big Sister. And, like, she is society, so lawful. Lawful good. Okay. I think they should be true neutral. I think hoppers should be true neutral. But yeah, stripping is legally lawful, but not everyone is just like expected to be a stripper at the same time. So it's not like society, like, it's not like a requirement or anything. It's just kind of like, yeah, okay, go for it. But I feel like some people would not be. I think there would definitely still be some bunkers that look down on it. So I don't know. It's called a fluffle? Oh my god. Dude, oh my god, I have to tell you guys. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, okay, yesterday, I'm pretty sure. I was in the bedroom. I don't know what I was doing. I was in the bedroom talking to my boyfriend. And fucking Miso walked in and just did the cutest little fucking sneeze. It was literally the cutest noise he has ever made. It was so fucking cute, bro. Like, you don't understand. We both were just like, what the fuck? That wasn't even real. Like, that sounded like a cartoon. Like, it was so fucking cute. Like, why are you so cute, baby? Just making sure your butt doesn't fall, Maples.
I'm just making sure, buddy. Making sure, Momsy.
Okay. So... Like, they could be chaotic neutral. They could be true neutral. I kind of want them to just be true neutral. Like, they're kind of just apathetic about things. No, but they also try to, like, be peacekeepers, right? Like, the hoppers are kind of peacekeepers in a way. Like, let's read over their... Let's read over their sheet. This will help us. This will help us. Okay, hoppers. Magic. Love potions. Can create short-term portals within a certain distance. Blah, blah, blah. Can shrink. Oh, fucking hell. Why do I keep doing that? Traits. They can jump and climb. They're fast. They have good hearing. They're kind of impatient. Very high-paced. They like humans but are nervous around them. They like kids better because they're also small. They tend to have anxiety around any non-hoppers. They're adventurous, they're athletic. Work behind the scenes to influence politics and keep the peace. They're foragers, messengers, spies. They compete in floof sporting events for fun. They run brothels, and it ranges from cuddles to full girlfriend experience. And mostly prancers and smittens frequent that. They also run strip clubs. They live in hobbit houses. They have lots of kids. They have lots of rooms deep in the ground. Extended families live in a holler. They have lots of farmland. They have really well-crafted buildings in town center, lots of schools. They have a coming of spring celebration. Graduation is a holiday. And good grades equal prom. I'm not sure what I meant by that. Okay, whatever. They really value education and keeping the peace. So I think lawful neutral actually seems decent. But also, since they're spies and stuff, maybe not lawful neutral. I think true neutral. True neutral sounds the best. I think they're very fitting true neutral. All right. Obviously, if you make a character with this, these are suggested. You can obviously have a different alignment with your personal character, but like in general, that's what these are. Okay, true neutral. I think that's perfect. Yeah, they kind of are hobbits. Give them the fear of the vacuum. I feel like that would be more for the floofs. The hoppers are just afraid of all other bunkers. Right? I'm like, why is there prom in this sentence? What? How did we get there? See, when something like that just makes no fucking sense, that's when you can tell, like, maybe that shouldn't be there. That's why you go back to stuff and then edit once you've taken a break. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you meet an NPC of this race, they're gonna be that alignment. However, if you make a character, like, I think TeddyChan will probably be, like, a chaotic good or something like that. Like, she'll probably be, like, not a lawful good, or, I don't know, maybe. But, or, like, lawful neutral or something like that, maybe she'll be. But, you know, it doesn't have to be exact. Is basically what I'm trying to say. I keep clicking off of this stupid thingy. Okay. Allies. Let's see. Mostly other hoppers / all other species. They, like, don't have an issue with any specific species. Okay. All bunkers. Mainly hoppers. Okay, yeah, that's a word. Zoppers. Hoppers. Smaller. Actually, I'm gonna make it even smaller. Mainly other hoppers. Cause yeah. Yeah, dude, my English is Okay, speed. What should their speed be? What's the default speed? It's 30, right? Shit, where is it? Play your hand about, come, bitch. Come to me, bitch. I know you're in here. Hi, tiny baby. I'm leaning towards it should be like 40. Ha, speed. The speed determines how far you can move. A chapter 8 adventuring. Okay. You whore. Okay, just tell me. What's the default speed? I feel like it's 30. I feel like most races are 30. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hi. Floppy is really living his best life. So is Poples, because she's a cute baby. Trying to find one with less seasoning. Oops. I'll lick the seasoning off. There you go. That's how much I love you, doggies. I licked the seasoning off for you, okay? That way you don't hurt your tummy. No tummy puppy hurts. Right? Like, they're bunnies, so like they should be fast as shit. Like, I think they're probably the fastest. Oh, what did we do for the speed on the floofs? That should be a good judge. Oh, their speed is 40. Okay, so then it should be faster. It should be faster. Let's do 45. I think. Who's your good dog? Just because, like, they're a bunny, and, like, realistically, I'm just thinking of, like, real life bunnies versus dogs, like, the pups cannot keep up with the bun if they had their life depend on it. Like, they really can't. They try, but they cannot. They can never catch a bun. So I think it makes sense that they'd be faster, even though they're tiny. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I like the value system just because it's like a good starting point. It's also like a good thing to fall back on, like whenever you're like, I'm not really sure what my character would do in this situation. Like, let's say you have a character that's just like out to get revenge for their family that died or something, and then they're like in a dungeon where, like, you know, it's completely unrelated to their like main motivation and stuff, and they're faced with like oh, do we take this money or do we like give it to someone? You, like, in that case, I feel like it's nice to have the alignment to fall back on, because it's like, okay, like, if they're lawful good, then like, okay, what would the society expect of them? They should do that. Or like, you know, like, they're chaotic good, like, they should do what they would want to follow, or, you know, something like that. So I think it's nice. I think it's good. Really, I think the good evil part is interesting, because like, you could be lawful evil, but it depends on like what is evil considered in that world that you're playing in, you know? Like, it could be a world where you're playing with like Satan is the good guy and like God is evil, and so lawful evil would be like lawful good in other places. So I think it's interesting. I think it like really helps kind of like cement your character in the world that you're building them in. At least that's what I like about it.
Anthony's a good boy. You want up though? Do you want to leave Mama? You can get down if you want, tiny boy. You want to get down? You can get down, Pumpkin. You want down? You want to see your sister? You don't have to. You can stay with Mama. Alright, you stay with Mama. Staying out with Mama.
Yeah, I made the fucking cubs super slow. Their speed's 20. I'm like, yeah, they don't move at all. Even though bears are actually fast as shit, and it's terrifying, but... Same D&D. Same D&D. I like it. Yeah, no, the cubs are like... Rip. They can't move at all. Okay. What skills should they be proficient in? What do we do for here? Athletics, intimidation, stealth, acrobatics. How many do we do for this one? 4? Okay, we're doing 4. Let's think of 4 proficiencies. Or at least 4 skill proficiencies. Yeah, alright buddy, I gotta look at the skills. Exactly. Oh, dude, I wish, when I had birds, I wished so hard that they could talk. But I got parakeets, and they, like, sometimes can talk, but not often. Which, man. Shit, where are the skills listed? Are you leaving Mommy? Are you leaving Mommy? Oh, okay, bye, baby. I love you. I love you forever, my bubble. Okay, I'll give you a snack because you are cute and you're staring at me.
Snacky? Good boy?
They're so cute. I love dogs. Okay. Okay. No, you're fine. I think it's fun to hear how other people play. Cause like, I mean, there's no rule. Like, yeah, okay, you can like set your alignment. Like, if your DM is requiring that you have an alignment or something, you can just like set up what your values and stuff are and then base the alignment on that. If they like need one. But like, as long as you know how to play your character and aren't gonna be like inconsistent or like throw random shit out just because it's plot convenience or whatever, start fucking metagaming with it, like, who fucking cares? Like, as long as you're playing a consistent, well-formed character, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you get there. Okay, where's all of this? You want to leave now? Oh, you fuckers. Oh, these little fuckers.
You're a monster. You were also a monster.
You have a cockatiel? Oh my god. I want a cockatiel. I really wanted a cockatiel, but my parents were like, no, they're too big. And then I was like, okay, well then get me a parrot. And they were like, that's the same size. So they got me a parakeet, and they're adorable, but they get sick really easily. Mine got literally a cold and died, and I was really depressed about it. But I love birds. Okay, where are you? And then I had chickens, and I love chickens. Don't get me started on chickens. They're so fucking cute. We don't serve chickens. They're so fucking cute. I love specifically Polish chickens. Like, oh my god, our Selkies. Oh god, they're so fucking cute. Anyway. Skill. Bitch, give me the S's. Where are you? Yeah. Or P? P's or S's? Okay, P. Proficiencies, haha, I see you, whore. Okay, 11. Is it really on the same fucking page that I was just on and I moved away from it and I didn't see it? Oh my god, please. Don't tell me it's on the same fucking page. Where are the proficiencies? It's on this page. No. Where the fuck are they? Where are they? Where are they? I know there's a list of them. Oh my god. You got, okay. I'm checking the dungeon master guide. Oh gosh. I know, right? They're so finicky. Fucking pops. Okay, let's see. God damn it. Is it not in this book? I swear to God it's in this book. You know what? Fuck it. I'm Googling it. D&D 5e skill proficiency list. Yes, give me that fucking list. Yes. Sorry, that was aggressive for no reason. Okay, we've got, these are the possible. We need 4. We need to choose 4. Okay. We could choose things that are charisma and dexterity based, I'll read those off first. So this is the one, these are the ones, there's a few for dexterity. Okay, so here's the dexterity ones. We've got acrobatics, sleight of hand, and stealth, which honestly, they should probably have all of those. Let me read the charisma though. We've got deception, intimidation, performance, persuasion, and that's it for charisma. Honestly, yeah, those are probably some of the better ones for them. So let me think. Definitely acrobatics. Acrobatics. Acrobatics? Definitely, because, you know, they're strippers. I feel like deception. Deception is a good one. Deception. 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 I don't feel like intimidation works. Performance, obviously. Performance. And one more. What's the last one? The last one's persuasion, sleight of hand, or stealth. Okay, what do you think? Persuasion, sleight of hand, or stealth? I think stealth. Because, like, they're spies, which sleight of hand could be really good for, but I think that stealth works fine. Oh, should we do persuasion instead of deception? Let's do persuasion instead of deception. I think that works. Can we? Okay, persuasion. Yeah, I think that works better instead of perception. Can we? There we go. I think stealth though. I think stealth works. What do you guys think? What do you mean if they're peacekeepers, it wouldn't make sense for them to have performance? They are strippers. They perform. They do a few things. I think these are good. I think this is a good one. Acrobatics, stealth, persuasion, performance. I think that is a good mix of what they would have. I think so. Okay, you're good, you're good. Alright, let me, not you, fuck. Tools. Let me find the tool page. You are definitely in the back here. Where are you? Your past classes. Give me the tools. Where are the tools? Oh, now I find the stupid fucking page. I hate you. God, Yeesh. Okay, no, don't just show me the backgrounds. I want tools. Ah, equipment. Found you. All right, armor. What did we do for the other ones? Fuck, I have to check every single time. Okay. Tools. Herbalism kit, farmer's kit, armor, and then all melee weapons. Okay. And for you, we did potion kit, baker's kit, light armor, small knives. Okay. Let's start with armor. I think it should be light armor, right? Light armor plus... Actually, I don't want to add a shield. Should they have shield proficiency? Yeah, okay. Let's give them Light armor. Shield. Wait, I can't spell. Shield. I think that makes the most sense. Stripper heels. Lol. Okay, I think for their tools, I want to give them like God, what do I want to call I think we should give them potions kit. And like something like a stripper bag or something, right? Like oh. Fuck, what should I call it? I think stripper pole should definitely be a weapon. This is just tools they're proficient in. I think everyone is proficient in the rope. I don't think you need to give them proficiency for that one, thankfully. Potion kits. So the stuffed form is because originally they came from like a stuffed animal, and there was basically the original deity of Bunkin was kind of a fucking weird pervert, and he turned his stuffed dove into a girl because he needed a girlfriend, okay? Then he created an entire universe for her, and filled it with other stuffed animals that are also waifus / husbandos, so. Okay, I'm thinking like, I want to make it like a, give me, where's the, yeah, you. I want to make it like a component pouch almost. Although, kind of what? Honestly, I feel like the stripper pack could be similar to the diplomat pack. But I want the potions kit to be like a component pouch. And then I'm just gonna call it what should I call it? Cause they're not all just strippers. Like they're also like they also run brothels. So I wanna like lovers pack or something like that. Sort of, yeah, sort of like that. But yeah, no, check out the World Anvil if you want more details. I've put a lot of the stuff that we come up with already on there. I suggest starting with the timeline. That's probably the best place to start. Yeah. Okay, so potions kit. Actually, I'm gonna do potions pouch. So it reminds me that it's like a component pouch. I'm gonna make these smaller because they're taking up too much room in the page. That didn't even take up less room. Thank you. Okay, potions pouch. And I want to call it like the lover's pack or something like that. Oh yeah, these are definitely gonna be custom kits. Don't worry. These are not real kits. I will be figuring out exactly what's in them at a different time. I'm just really trying to think of what to call it. I'm gonna call it a love kit. I think that makes the most sense. Love kit. Which is gonna be all of the... Oh my god, can we? Oh my god, I hate how you select stuff on here. It's so annoying. Yo! That fucking scared me. What the hell? It was so fucking loud for no reason. Fucking motorcyclists, why? Go fix your stupid car. I don't even know if it's a motorcycle. That or it's like someone's shit beater truck. Anyway. Ooh, companions kit. That's so much better. That's so much better. Companion kit. Companion. Why is that? Why can't I spell? Companion kit. That's so fucking good. Oh my god. I swear to fucking god. I hate this so much. Why does it do this to me? I'm just gonna make it slightly bigger because it's not gonna fit on the thing anyway. Ugh. It literally sounded like a gunshot, doesn't it? I hate that. Like, fucking hell. I feel like that should be illegal, but whatever. Okay. Actually, I do want to add, I think under stripper pull. We're just gonna put it under tools, I think. I think it makes the most sense under tools. Okay. Weapons. Weapons, where are you? There you are. Okay, what type? I feel like they'd be better with ranged. I think simple ranged. I think they're proficient in simple ranged weapons. That sounds like the most accurate. Okay. Simple ranged. I don't need to write weapons. It's already there. It's implied because it's the fucking section. Oh my god. I'm fine. Simple ranged. Yeah. Because, like, I think they would be using smaller ones, but also I think they wouldn't want to get too close to anything. They feel like they would want to be, you know? Okay, let me think. What are the fucking, languages? Okay, Bunkin plus one of your choice. Okay, so they speak Bunkin plus one of your choice. You, Bunkin plus one of your choice. I feel like because they're spies and strippers, I feel like they speak all languages. Or at least all local languages. Plus Okay, all local. Bunkin is the common language, by the way, so just think of that as common. Bunkin plus all local. And then I think, okay, I'm gonna comma. Bunkin local plus 2 human of choice. 2 human languages of choice. I think that makes sense because they wouldn't obviously speak every human language, but I think they would have studied it. You know? Oops, shit, that's not the one. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Because as far as like the local languages, I think most of them just speak common. So there's not actually that many local languages, I think. So yeah. Indie idioms. That's so funny actually, because my parents' friend group, my mom is always saying like the funniest shit. Like she'll like make up little sayings and act like they're just a saying that everyone should know, and it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And so her friend group like writes them down. It's so funny. Oh, weird. Yeah, probably because it has adult content in it. Yeah, there's some lewd things. Oops. Mostly just like the trade and then like, you know, the hoppers or strippers and stuff. Okay. By the way, I don't think we're gonna finish this today because I've been on for 4 hours. And I should probably go get some actual food / take the dogs out and stuff today. However, I want to finish. Let's do the height and weight at least. Let's do that next. What did we do for you? There are 4'5" to 6 foot, and they're 80 to 280. And the stuffed form is that. Okay, so they're gonna be smaller. Okay, so they're even bigger than them. Oh, but they have a smaller range. The flukes have a bigger range. That makes sense though, because they're dogs. Okay. I'm gonna just copy that text so I don't have to reformat here. Copy. Take me to the gallery. Okay, so let's change these numbers here. Should we make the smallest one 4 foot? Wait, I don't need the 0. Oh my god. Okay, I think 4 to 5. I think they're tiny. I think they're tiny, right? Yeah. Okay. I think they're 4 to 5 feet. So what should we roll for that? A D10? Wait, how many? Hold on. How do you do measurements again? Fuck. Do we make it a D20? What do we do for you? A D10. Okay, so yeah, we should make it a 12-inch gap. So what would that be? What would that be? Fuck. Okay, so we need to make it. You roll. You roll a d12. Actually, you would just roll a d12. Why am I making this complicated? You just roll a fucking d12. Okay. Math, it's coming back. It's coming back. It's a d12 plus 3, 11. Okay, we're back. We're back. I can do math again. Holy shit. Fuck. Actually, you have to make it an inch smaller because you can't roll a 0. So I gotta make it 311. Okay, we did it. I don't know, they both have quite a few nicknames. They have a lot. Okay, so for that, we're good. Okay, so how small should they be? I feel like they should be pretty small. They're 4 feet. Let's make them 70 to 180. 170. Is that gonna make my life easier? Yes. D10. Oh, okay, let me think. A D10. Wait, is that right? A D10 times a D10 plus, that would be 60. Is that right? Is it plus 60 or is it plus 70 still? Shit. Ah, math. Fucking hell. Let's see. I'm gonna practice. Let's see. Where's my other D10? Are you? No, that's a D8. Do I only have one? Okay, whatever. Okay. We've got. No, that's a D12. Get out of here. Where's my D10? There you are. You. That's why it's confusing. Okay. Oh, yeah, like. $5 times 1. Math. Shit.
Is it still a D20? Fucking hell. This math is making me hot. Move the blanket. Shit. Where's the weights? No, you're here somewhere. Where's the weights? I know they're in here. Can never find them when I need them though. Holy shit. Maybe it'll help. No, I'm going to fucking hell. What did I do for you? Because you have a normal, right? Oh, I did that. Okay, that's the range. Okay, I need to, what's the difference between these? Plus. Okay, did I? No, I'm not doing a D100. I'm not gonna punish people. Okay. I need to... Okay, so to get 70, 1d10 times 1d10 times fuck. I know, that's why I'm trying to figure out how to do the... thing. So should I have it be plus 70? If I make it plus 70, then the lowest you can get is 71, which is technically not the correct number. You can never get 70, but... So I think it has to just be 70. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. One of them is, because literally, like, I mean, look at my D10s. One of them is literally, like, a 10. I don't know if it's, yeah. So... Breh. Yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, we'd want to add them. Unless I keep it as multiplication and keep it as that. Yeah, 0, 0 is 100. Yes. That's what I'm trying to think. So if the lowest number is 11,
That's why I was at 60. How did I do it for these ones? How am I rolling it for these ones? I'm... God, the stuffed form is so easy. You just roll a d20. Okay, so for this one, I'm doing a d12. Okay, so let's roll a d12. We've got a 1. Okay, and then I roll a d10, which is a 5. 1 times 5, so 5 plus 80 only gets me 85. But if it's 15, wait, no, it would be 6. What? Hold on. Is it 15? I am not okay right now. What is going on? Why can't I do math all of a sudden? Or figure out what's going on? I'm confused because I have those parentheses next to each other like it's multiplication. However, addition makes more sense. However, nothing is telling me to put it in the tens place. Where the fuck is the weights? God. Is it? I feel like it's at the beginning of classes. It's right before classes. Clerk. Barbarian. Classes. And now it just shows me the classes. Where the... Is it at the beginning of races? Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Is it here? No. Bitch. Okay, I'm looking in the fucking index again. Wait. Wait. Thank you, bless up. Ah, yay. How did we do this? Okay. Wait. Why don't I see anything for weight? Okay, is it a character or race, maybe? Race. I don't even see anything. What even? Okay, maybe it's with size on page 17? Maybe? 17. 19? No. Where's the fuck? Okay, I think if I'm rolling for the tens, I think I'm rolling for the tens and then the ones. I think that's what's happening. Okay. Okay, I think that means that we change this to 60. If the lowest number we can get is 11. Yeah.
That's the tens place, that's the ones place. Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Okay, so this works, right? Yeah. Fucking hell. Ah. Okay, let me copy over the stuffed form. That one's pretty easy. See if that's the same on the other one or not. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, we got there, guys. Okay, so 5 inches to a foot is the stuffed form for the floofs. Let me see what the cubs were. Yeah, 5 inches. Okay. Yeah. And then 1 to 20 pounds for that. Okay, so the stuffed form is the same all around. That makes it easy. Okay, we got there. Ooh, guys. Fuck. God damn it, so much fucking math. Okay, well. Shit. Let's see. So next time I think we'll just continue on with this. Let's see. Yeah, so next time we'll just keep working on the hoppers. We'll whip out the description, history, the names. That should probably be pretty easy. And then we'll do spells and abilities, which is probably going to be the fun part. I'm looking forward to it. And let's see. Yeah. Okay, so next time we'll work on hoppers, and then I think we should work on flappers. Because I think those are the two we've got the most for so far. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. So we'll work on those two next time. We'll actually focus instead of fucking off the whole time. But let me switch back to the other screen while we close out here. Yay. Gosh, I'm so washed out by the lights right now. Holy shit. Camera. Oh gosh. We're slightly better. Thank you. Yes, exactly. We got some productive shit going. We finished the floofs. We fixed some things on the cubs. We got the hoppers started. But yeah, okay, so next time we'll work on that. Well, actually next time we're doing a Japanese stream, but then the next full stream we'll be doing that. Let me think. Shit, I just realized I'm getting the house cleaned tomorrow. Alright, so I'm gonna film some stuff tomorrow when I can. My period did start, like, immediately after filming the Raven stuff, so... got so lucky. But yeah, so I'm gonna film some stuff tomorrow, edit Friday, and then I'll see you for a Japanese stream, which is way overdue. And then Monday, we will work on this some more. It'll be great. Yes. Bless up, dickhead. Thank you. Yeah, so good stuff. I'm happy with how the Raven video turned out, by the way. Like, it's kind of like a more simple video. So what I decided to do, because I wasn't sure how to fully film like the Slade plot. So what I decided to do, the plot is basically that like Raven's been sneaking off and hooking up with Slade, right? However, she's been astral projecting to do it. And she's been like meeting him in the astral plane, and that's how they're hooking up without anyone finding out. So that's basically the plot. And then it's just kind of like a one angle doggy style POV. That's kind of what I went with. Just because it was like the end of the fucking day by the time I actually got around to filming it. But I did get some good photos, and yeah, so that should be good. I know, dude, we're so in sync, it's crazy. But yeah, so I am excited for next week. Would I bring back title screens? Huh. I haven't done title screens in a long time for videos. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. So hopefully you guys like the video. That'll be up Saturday. I'm probably gonna post the photos to Fansly tomorrow. Probably. Maybe. Actually, I might post them today. Fuck it. Yeah, so new stuff. And then, let me look at our schedule for next week. Next week, Monday, more TeddyChan streaming. Tuesday, we do the Succubus video, which will be fun. Wednesday, more TeddyChan, and then possibly streaming with Katie. Maybe we'll do a Euphoria stream. That'd be fun. Then Thursday, I need to do the Celestial Fox, which means I need to find the outfit for that. And yeah, okay, cool. So, good things to come. Should be fun. Alright. I'm gonna go do the rest of my day. Thank you for hanging out with me. This is a very disjointed stream compared to Monday, but it was still fun. I liked hanging out with you guys, liked chatting and stuff. So, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go walk the doggies, even though it's fucking dark now. But I'm gonna go do that and get some food. So, I hope you guys have a really good night. And, yeah. So, thank you to everybody who hung out. Thank you if you subscribed. Thank you if you liked the video. Thank you. Thank you if you shared the video. Thank you if you helped mod. Thank you if you joined. Thank you if you donated. I appreciate you guys very much. And yeah. Alright, I will see you guys Friday for a Japanese lesson. But if you're not interested in that, there will be more of this D&D planning TeddyChan lore Monday. Alright? Okay. I'll see you guys soon. Bye!